Welcome everyone. Welcome guys. Welcome. Oh, and happy holidays to everyone. Um, how's everyone doing? How's everything going? This is the Magic Man Wiz, and I'm saying hello. Hello. Welcome. I was just kicked back relaxing, and I realized what time it was, and I say I gotta get on live. I gotta see how everyone's doing tonight. I'm kind of in a chill mood tonight. Um, just been relaxing on this beautiful Sunday. So how's everybody doing? Hoodie girl, hey Magic, how are you? How you doing, Hoodie girl? How's your night going? I'm doing quite fine. Just relaxing. Uh, moving through the holidays. Zon, yo, what's up, Wiz? How you doing? What's up, Zon? How's everything going, man? I'm doing all right. I'm doing okay. I seen what time it was, and I had to hurry up and get there. Had to hurry up and put this thing to work. Turn this computer on. Sunshine, hey, I saw you were in Quartzsite, but left before I could say hi. Hope you're well and have a great holiday. Yeah. I should be returning, Sunshine. I should be returning. Yeah, thank you. I did leave kind of fast. Um, being out there, and then I was on the West Coast. Uh, for the first time, I really wanted to explore a lot of things. Um, I didn't have to be in such of a hurry, but I just wanted to see so many things, and it's like I had an agenda, and uh, I should have stayed out there a little longer. Yeah. But I will be returning. I will be returning kind of soon. I actually like it. I like it. Uh, Ray Vegas 702. Hey Ray Vegas, how you doing tonight? How's everything going? Rissa out at 7. Out to 7. Out at 7. How's it going tonight? Antoinette, hello, Antoinette. How's everybody's Sunday going? How's it going down tonight? Is y'all enjoying y'all Sunday night? Yeah, son, it's snowing where I'm at, man. Spending Christmas by myself, man, but I can't complain. It all comes with the grid. It all comes with the grind of trying to better myself. Yeah. That's where I'm finna get to. I'm going to find me some snow. Um, I'm trying to get to it too. I want to experience not no big blizzard, not no big snowstorm, but I want to experience some snow. I just want to just lay out in the snow and kick my toes up in the air and just lay there and just feel it. It's gonna be cold, but it don't matter. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna have on enough layers to warm my body up, so the snow and the cold won't affect me. Yeah, I'm gonna get there. Hoodie girl, it must be warm where you are. Yes, it is warm. You see, I got a t-shirt on. Yeah, it's warm. Yeah, to be wintertime, it is warm where I'm at. It's all right. It's kind of cool, but I'm really like not feeling this warm weather right now, but I'm finna get somewhere where I can get a little bit more wind blowing. Uh, G Mafia, what the deal is, Magic? What's up, G Mafia? You know, rap songs. Well, you got a rap song for me tonight? Let me hear your rap song tonight. Yeah, G Mafia. Right, Vegas, it's good to see you. Yeah. I just been lounging. I just been kick back chilling. You know, um, when you around like family and family haven't seen you in a while, they got so many questions. And when you try to answer the question, they present you with the answer. You don't even have a chance to answer. But that's how loved ones are when you haven't seen them in a while. Um, they constantly like, uh, I see you, Wiz. I see you. This. I see you. I see you. I see you. Where you going next? What you gonna be doing? You ain't found no this. It's always something. And when one person stopped talking, another one started talking. And when that one started talking, it's like a chain reaction. It's like each one of them waiting for one of them to stop talking, and then one gonna answer the other one. So I just sit there and just listen. And then when they like things start to get like weird or get silent, then I start talking. But I listen to what they saying first and see like who gonna have the right answer to these questions. Um, it's kind of hilarious when you got one person asking me a question and then you got someone answering the question for me. And I just sit there like, come on now. And then when they say the wrong answer, and they expect it to be the right answer because I'm not saying anything, I just let it go and go and go. And then when everybody like is kind of quiet now, then I will go ahead and say, well, yeah, I've been out that way. Um, yeah, I was going that way. Just, I would answer whatever they was talking about. But just somebody like constantly talking. Like I sat around for 2 hours today listening to family members predict my lifestyle. Uh, I sat around for 2 hours today listening to family members tell me how I should go about doing things. And um, it was kind of like amazing to me because they telling me how to do something that I've been doing for almost 2.5 years, and they have not did it not once. And I just sat there and listened. Now some of them had some good ideas, and some of them they just blurting out things there because it sound good, And one question was, "Have I climbed a mountain yet?" I've been in the mountains, but have I climbed the mountain yet? Have I hiked the mountains yet? No, I have not. Um, then they asked me, well, why would you go to the mountains if you're not gonna hike through the mountains, if you're not gonna walk through the mountains? Um, because I wanted that experience. That's it. I wanted to go see what it was like, but it's all out of love. It's all out of love. Some members tell me that, boy, you gotta be crazy going out there. Don't you know what kind of animals out there and different things like that? And I'm sitting there listening to it all, like, okay, yeah, I do know what animals out there. Um, yes, I do have bear spray. Um, some of them tell me, well, we know you're not scared. And I'm sitting there like, I'm really not saying nothing because they cross talking to each other. And I'm just sitting there and I want to say BS. I am scared when I'm out there alone in the mountains and you hear certain sounds and it's not like I'm like extremely scared, but you jump up and then you get to like trying to listen for that sound again so your mind can distinguish what it is out there. But I don't ever say anything. I just let them talk And then uh, what got me was a relative of mine asked me about how I go to the bathroom when I'm out there. And, you know, I explained it to him. I explained to him, and they gonna tell me, well, I guess if that's what you gotta do, then that's what you gotta do. And then they just, laughing, and they think that I'm they call me a mountain man because I got chin hairs now, so they call me a mountain man. Um, they said some things that just had me like just really cracking up, and I was really laughing, but they wore me out. They wore my ears out, you know, and it made me realize that I was actually sitting there having fun. Uh, I kind of enjoyed myself. I really enjoyed myself just sitting there listening to the jokey jokes that they was presenting to me. Um, I'm not gonna lie, I did have a good time, and it's amazing how people that has not experienced this, they have so many uh, things to say about it. A lot of questions. Um, they've been looking to get into it, and they gonna tell me, yeah, 10 years ago I was looking to get into something like that. Okay, that's 10 years ago. Um, it was quite different 10 years ago. The world is different 10 years ago. Um, but yeah, it uh, it was kind of it was kind of fun, but I could have been on Jokey Joke Time and just blabbed out anything. I ran across a wild bear, or I saw a mountain lion and it chased me, but I didn't send them on no charade like that. I just sat there and really listened. Um, they was enjoying themselves, nice Sunday, um, watching TV, and you know, uh, a few of my relatives was outside entertaining, a lot of loud music. Um, I mean, they was just, oh man, it was going down, and I kind of had a little fun. I could see that they kind of look at me like a little different now, and but it's in a cool way, you know. Like one of them said that I bet it ain't no gambling out there in them mountains. Everything was about the mountains. They never said anything about none of the fun stuff, like the real like activity, fun things. Everything was focused more on the mountains and falling off the cliff and hitting a guardrail and don't have a guardrail and um, I'm just running my mouth. Let me get to these comments. There was a lot of things we talked about today, though. Um, let's see. Sunshine. That'll be great to meet you when you visit next. Glad you enjoyed. I can show you some of the fun sights here. I would love that. I would love that. I went into when I was in Quartzsite, I went to La Posa. I guess I forgot the name of it. La Posa West, and I went to La Posa South, and I think I was staying in West is where I ended up staying at, where I camped out at, and when I went to South, it was a lot of it was some empty campsites, camp spots, but I just didn't want to intrude on nobody and get a campsite that's close to anyone. Um, First time, um, I'm new to it, and I just really want to like sit back and like like just really watch everything going on, examine and pay attention to how people move out there. So I wanted to get me a nice little spot away, and I went to uh, West, La Posa West, the I'm just gonna say West because I really can't figure the name I like talking about. But it was West, and I found me a nice little area right there. It wasn't too close to anyone, and it was cool. It was all right. It was cool. but I just didn't want to invade on nobody else's space. You know, I understand you can just park anywhere you want to park, but I just didn't want to be too close to anyone to where they kind of like, why did this guy park this close, or but I got a good eye on everything, that how it went down and how everything was happening and everything. And I'm pretty sure my next my next voyage out that way, I'm really gonna enjoy myself. Um, I went into the dollar store, and I made grocery in a dollar store for the first time ever in my life, and I made it out there. I've never went into a dollar store and got food out of a dollar store. And the line was kind of long, so I actually had a little time to chat and talk to a few people. And they was just like describing like different campsites. You had camp sites where you have to pay. Um, it was they was just directing me to different camp areas. And I already had in my mind like where I wanted to go, because I've watched a lot of people on a YouTube channel, and I've seen how it is. It's a couple of people that I watch that actually live out there, and it's actually it's actually cool. I mean, I really did my homework, so I wanted to get the feel of it and actually interact with people that's actually out there and actually doing this. And I met a few people out there, and I must say that everyone I met, they was welcoming. Um, it wasn't no bad vibes from anyone personally. Um, it's like, to me, in my eyes, it's like everybody has their own like friendship and friends that they call family. I stood up in that dollar store for like maybe uh, I know I was in there for at least 30 minutes, and it only took me like, I'm gonna say maybe 10 or 15 minutes to grab a few items, and I stayed in line for at least 15 minutes. I know, and people coming in and out, and people getting in line, and people forgetting stuff, so they go back and go grab it, then get back in line, and it was two lines, and it was it was moving pretty good, but it was just, I'm steady talking to people, and other people coming in, and they getting in the conversation, and they talking to me too, um, but I never felt out of place. I never felt a bad vibe. I felt welcomed, because they was actually telling me where to camp at, you know, and I absolutely coming back. Uh, I felt, I felt, I feel welcome, and I'm steady rambling. And let me see what's happening. The comments. Uh, yeah, sunshine. So, yeah, that would be cool. I wouldn't mind. I wouldn't mind at all. That would be very nice. That would be very nice of you. Let's see. Where was I? Mhm. Went too far right here. Okay, here we go. Yeah, but sunshine, that would be nice. Me not knowing anyone out there, that would be nice. I would appreciate that. G Mafia, as soon as I stepped out the house, you log on. I was waiting for you about 30 minutes ago. Nah, not 30 minutes. I wouldn't, but about 5 minutes late, because I was actually reading, and I jumped up because I recognized what time it was. But I'm here now, G Mafia. I'm here. I'm welcoming all the questions, saying what you want to say. I'm here. Uh, I miss eating snow cream. Hi, what is snow cream, G Mafia? I miss eating snow cream. Um, you get a. It looks like you saying you get a um a cone and you put snow in it and you eat that like that. Antoinette, doing great, relaxing. Oh man, I bet that feels so good today, relaxing. It was just something about today. It's real foggy where I'm at, and and it's like rain on your windshield. The fog is kind of thick. Um, Louis Bell. Good evening. Good evening, Louis. How's it going, brother? How's everything? G Mafia, I can tell it's warm where you at. Your face look clearer. Oh yeah? All right now. You make me blush now. My cheek gonna turn red. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you. Magic, you remind me of my father a little bit. The traveling man. Here today, gone tomorrow. But I understand now. Sometimes you gotta get away. You know, G Mafia is it's like this. Uh with me right now, uh, I feel free. And I like to feel free. Uh, I've been hindered, I'm gonna say, over majority of my life. I've been hindered being on vacation. I've been hindered by relationships, uh, just different things. Being in a being in those situations that I've been in, and being quote unquote the man. I had to live up to a certain image, and it was breaking me down while I'm thinking I'm building myself up. It was actually breaking me down. And when you got to live up to a certain image, you're not being yourself. And for many years, I was not being myself. And I always knew I was different, but different in a good way. I never was a follower. I've always looked at people and I see when someone accomplished something, I always wanted to know what they was doing so I can go do the same thing. And if not the same thing, just add a little something to it, sprinkle with a little something else to get ahead a little further than where they was. And that's just how I've always been. I operated differently. And the streets taught me a lot. And with me now, I have so much book sense, uh, street sense, street knowledge. I got it. I got both, and it's all bundled up together. And now, what I'm missing is freedom. I just want to be free. And it's like I sit here and I wait on God, and I can be in a place for 2 days, and my mind, I'm anticipating I'm gonna stay for a week. I'm gonna be here for a week, and I might go to a campground. And I did this before, maybe a couple of times. I've paid for a week, but I've only stayed 2 days. So they had to refund me because I didn't stay the whole week. And then I got to where, okay, now this is what I do now. I know I'm gonna be in a place for 2 days. I'm gonna do that because wherever I go, I want to relax. I want to soak in. I want to explore. I want to watch things around me. So that takes me 2 days. So wherever I go, I know I'm gonna be there for at least 2 days. And then I gotta go. You know, it's like I just gotta go. It's something that I'm looking for, but I don't know what I'm looking for. It's not registering what I'm looking for, but eventually it's gonna come to me. It'll be there. And when I get there, it's gonna be there. And then I'm gonna be like, oh, okay, this is what I've been looking for. because honestly, I can't stay nowhere more than 2 days. And that on an average, that's my thing. I can get somewhere and I can plan on being there. And it's like after 2 days, 3 days, it's like I got ants in my pants. I get the itching. Oh man, it's like I'm chasing something. And I've been trying to like bring it back. I've been trying to hold it down, just hold up. But me being alone and like traveling on the road like that, um, I'm pretty sure like if I had like friends or something that I would hang out with, I think I would stay a little longer. But just by myself, uh, the average days of me being somewhere is 2 days, maybe three, but I know for sure 2 days. Um, so yeah, I'm up and at it, you know. Uh, where was I? Where was I? Okay, Edna. Hey, Wiz. Hey, hey. What's up now? Antoinette, your family is excited for your journey. Um, Antoinette, my family excited for your journey. Um, they're more excited about me uh, turning my life around. Um, they believe in the news. They whatever they watch on the news, they think is going on everywhere. As to where it probably is going on everywhere, but not at that moment. Um, but they believe in the news, and they tell me to be careful a lot, and that there's a lot of things going on, and you know, they're mostly happy for my transformation. They're very pleased with my transformation. I lived a dangerous life, and I had a lot of dangerous episodes. I had a lot of dangerous things going on in my life, and they see that as less dangerous now. Uh, it went from having 20 different dangerous things to maybe two dangerous things now. And with those odds, they feel that it's better. And my my attitude didn't change, my personality didn't change. Uh, a lot has changed within me, and I welcomed on the change. Like I said, I attract who I am. Uh, whatever you are in life and whatever you're doing in life, that is what type of people you're going to attract. And um, I want to attract good people. I don't want to attract, uh, problem, drama filled people. And me being alone, it feels good. It feels real good, you know. Um, I mean, I have no complaints, and my family doesn't have any complaints either. Um, they do wish I did it in another way, but um, just me being on the road like that, I'm seeing the things that I probably would have never seen. I'm experiencing the things that I probably would have never experienced. And being stable inside of a home, uh, to me, is boring now. Um, just sitting still, watching TV, and uh, just relaxing and stuff. That gets boring now. It is very boring to me. I do not like to be still no more. Um, I'd rather be traveling. When I get tired, I'll sit still. And then when it's time to go, I'm gone. Uh, but just sitting around at home, flicking the remote, and talking to people on the phone and texting people on the phone, uh, I think I done got away from that just a little bit. And I've only, I only want to talk to the people that I want to talk to that's worth my time. Uh, when people call your phone, I know a lot of you guys do this because I do it too. Um, you can be sitting right next to your phone and it'll ring, or you'll get a text message and you'll see it, And at that moment, right at that moment, you might not feel like talking. You might not feel like being bothered. So you just see it and you get back to it later. Um, a lot of us do that. I do it all the time. Uh, and it just be people like, just checking on me. Um, so-called friends want to see what I'm doing, but they really don't want to see what I'm doing. They really want to know where I'm at and what's going on where I'm at. And a lot of them would tell me, turn your phone around so I can see. And I mean, it's kind of cool, but you know, uh, I'm just not the type of person that talks on the phone just to gossip. I feel you got to have something important to talk about for me just to be on the phone conversating. And me being alone, it feels good. You don't have to deal with too much of anything. The stress, when your stress up here, this lifestyle, your stress come down here. Your stress goes down. Stress level almost gone. And yeah, yeah. Let me I'll be done rambled on. Let me get to these comments. Let's see where we at. Okay. So Antoinette, yeah, I would say my family they're kind of excited and I would say excited and what word I'll be looking for? Excited and spooky a little bit. Spooked. They're spooked for my safety, but they're excited for my lifestyle change. Um, Kiba, happy Sunday. Happy Sunday, Wiz. How you doing, Kiba? How's your night going tonight? I hope you're having a fabulous night. G Mafia, they miss you, Magic, but at the end of the day, you do what you wanna. And the people who love you will still love you and always love you. You're right. And you know what, G Mafia, I'm gonna tell you this. This lifestyle showed me who all love me. It showed me, uh, it showed me a lot. Because some people I walked away from, they didn't really allow me to walk away. They could not accept the fact that I walked away. And I'm not just like speaking about women and, I've walked away from uh, this everything. This say everything. I walked away from everything. And you know who love you by the people after all this time, the people that's still there right now, from the beginning to now, I can kind of see the genuineness. It shows genuineness, if that's a word, genuineness. Um, Very genuine hearted. They check on me. They call me. They if I don't answer, they call again. Um, and a few guys, they call. They want to know where I'm at. That's the ones who I'm talking about. Tell me to turn the phone around. Um, yeah, so I kind of see who's there for me and who's not. Uh, a lot of them keep me going, like mentally, and they want to know if I'm ever gonna stop. Am I ever gonna be in a stable environment? Uh, will I ever come back and live in the same city? Um, but I don't have answers to those questions because the journey that I'm on is like I say, I'm following what I feel God has got for me. I'm not following man. I'm not following a woman. I'm not following um, anything. People ask me where you going next. I really don't know. I really don't know. I Sometimes I just look at the map and say I want to go here. And sometimes I open a book and it has some nice places there. And I'll be like, okay, I'm uh I'm 500 miles away. I can work my way there, and I will get there. Um, okay, this 200 miles away. I'm gonna go there in the morning. Then it'll be something like this place 1,500 miles away. Okay, I'm gonna wait till 3 weeks. I'm gonna wait a month. By that time, I at least have enough money for gas, and I can be out there, here and there. I plan everything once I've already picked it. Now, it's been times to where I wanted to go somewhere, and I feel that it wasn't my time to go yet. I'm gonna go, but just at that moment, it wasn't my time because, God placed things in your way. And I pay attention to the pattern of how I move. And if I feel the least bit of doubt, I rethink everything. Just the least bit of doubt, a 1% of doubt, I rethink everything. So any place that I go, I cannot have no type of thought, no doubt of anything, anywhere that I go. And if I get to a place that I want it to be, uh, once my eyes see and I visualize my area and I visualize where I'm at, if I have any doubt about that, I'm only gonna be there for maybe overnight and I'm gone. I'll be gone. I don't have a lot of doubt. Uh, Majority of the time, um, I rarely have doubt because, like I said, I sit and I wait and I wait and I look at the map and sometimes I uh, think ahead a little bit. Like I want to go here, then I'm gonna go here, then I'm gonna go here, and I pinpoint my route just like that. Um, that's how it happens sometimes. Being on the road, you never know. You never know how everything is gonna go. You never know. It's something that's random. Um, the only way you know where you're gonna sleep at is if you've made preparations already, and when you get there, you know, you've spoken with someone or something like that. That's how you know where you actually gonna sleep at. But if you haven't spoken with anyone, you really don't know where you're gonna park. You really don't know where you're gonna sleep at. That's the excitement in this. Um, it's very exciting and it's adventurous. Um, and also, you get the opportunity to sleep whenever you want to sleep. Um, it's been times where I stay up all night and I sleep part of the day away. It's been times where I sleep at night and I'm on a move during the day. Um, just say, for instance, you know, now Walmart closed at 11 p.m. So I can go to a Walmart at 10 a.m. and I'll be there until I did this once. I'll be there till 11 p.m. And then when the parking lot start clearing, then I'm gone. And I can drive all night long. It's not a problem. I was a night owl. I did it all my life. Even on my vacation, I stayed up all night long and I slept all day. That's how I did my time on my vacation. Um, so it's real easy to me. Uh, a lot of people do that. You got a lot of people that rather work graveyard shifts. Um, it's about your clock, your body, your body's clock. I'm gonna say your body clock. Um, some people can do it, some people can't. I've never had a problem like with just going to sleep. Uh, I never had sleep apnea. Um, Hold up, let me get some tissue right quick. Uh, that left nostril, I can kind of feel something kind of slipping down, and I want to make sure. Nah, I'm tripping. I know, not even running. The napkin not even wet. But I turn my nose red. hmm Yeah. Yeah. Um, Let me get back over here, man. I just get to talking and forget all about the comments. Um, Sounds like you miss your fam too. Oh, wow. Hold on. Let me get back up here. Uh, I went too far. Let's see. Okay. But at the end of the day, okay, right here, G Mafia, they miss you is, but at the end of the day, you do what you wanna, and the people who love you will still love you at the end. Yeah, okay, okay, yeah, all right. And Kiba, hello, chat. G Mafia, you should have made a video about the family visit. You know, I really started to, just to get the jokey jokes going. But I know one thing: if I would have been recording it, I would have made the jokey jokes because I know I would be on camera, and I just wanted to just, feel the vibe of not being in front of a camera. Um, I wanted to. I wanted to actually um, just spend time with family that I haven't seen in years. And it would have made some good content because I know you guys would have been laughing from the expressions on my face when I'm sitting there like this. And I'm just looking at them go back and forth. Um, a few of them had their little sippy sip going on. And it would have been a hilarious moment. But I just wanted to, like, kind of relax and just let them do their thing and, just feel the vibe of being with family again. I'll catch them next time, though. I'll get them next time. Uh, Zion, I had the same conversation with my peoples. Yeah, 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 yeah. All right now, yeah. Um, how your life going anyway, Zion? You say you by yourself, like you don't be spending Christmas by yourself. You in the snow. No, you didn't say Christmas. You say you was in the snow. Are you enjoying the snow out there wherever you are? Kiba, that's why you're you, and that's why they're them. Yeah, you're right, Kiba. You're right. And they're not used to the ones who haven't seen me in a few years. They're not used to this me. Um, they had they wanted to actually like uh go to this sports bar tonight, and it's not me to say no, cause I would have went. It was if I will go, but it's just that I said no, and they got on some religious type things talking about oh, you a man of God now, and yeah, I watched one of your videos, and they was on me. They was on me, and it's not just that, like I explained to them, at some point in time, you got to make a change, and they understood, but they was a jokey joke thing going on about that. I didn't want to go to a sports bar. I like being alone now. I don't like being like around a crowd of people all the time. Um, I think that I'm content and comfortable with who I am now, and going out is just not me no more. Maybe at some point I probably will, and I already know what's gonna happen because I can actually remember the last time I was in the club, and it wasn't just the last time. It was a few times before the last time. I'm sitting around. I'm in my section, and I'm sitting on the back end of the couch, and I had my feet in the couch where you sit down, where you put your backside on. My feet was there, and I was sitting on the back part, and the back part, I guess people put their drinks or something right there because there was some wood behind the back where you put your back at. So I'm sitting there and I'm watching everything that's going on in the club, and I'm just vibing to the music. And I'm watching everybody, they partying, they dancing, they jumping around, and you know, people walking past me in my section, they just doing everything. I mean, it's just so much movement, and I just wasn't feeling that no more. It's like I've been going to the club since I was what 15. I was getting in clubs at 15 because I hung with older crowds of people, and I dated older women, and I was having a little money, so um, they would allow me to come in the club. So it's all my life, all my entire life, I've been clubbing, the whole entire life, from ages maybe 15. Because let's see, when I was 16, I lied and said I was 19, and I dated a woman that was 23. So that was probably around I was 15 years old, and ever since then I've been going to club all my life, all my life, all my life. I'm clubbing. And at that moment, I start realizing this not for me no more. Whenever you in a club and you looking around and people having fun and you not having fun no more, that mean that the candle, the flame is gone. It mean it's just gone. Um, when you walking through the crowd, people bumping on you and stuff, that's not it. That's not it. That's why I would always get a section. And I'm spending money on sections. Sections is not cheap. Please believe me, sections are not cheap. It comes with free bottles and free ice, free cups, free orange juice, or whatever juice you want to mix. But the sections, they're pricey. They're costly. And it got to the point to where I just didn't feel it. The last time I was in the club, I said I'm not coming here no more. And that was the last time I was in the club. And it was there was breaks in between me going to the club every weekend. It went from every weekend, sometime during the week, to at the end. I'll go to the club this weekend, and it might not be 2 weekends then pass. Then I'll go to a club, and then again it might be a 1 weekend then pass. I go to the club. Then it might be 3 weekends or a month didn't pass, and I go to the club. And that last time I was like, man, I'm done with this. I wouldn't benefit and I wouldn't get nothing out of it. Just being some type of popular figure in the club or something like that. And at that point, I was going to clubs where nobody even knew me. I was just going to like clubs that was many, many, many people inside the club. They didn't know who I was, and you meet a lot of people. You enjoying yourself. Everybody drinking and having fun, but it's just that I didn't like it. I mean, I had got out of it, and I haven't been back to one since. But I like my own company now. Um, I deal with all that loud noise. If I want to turn my music down, I turn it down. I still like loud music. I still like bass and everything, but um, I have the option to turn that shit down when I want to. Uh, where was I? Um, okay. Son, they're living their own lives. They don't know for real. They're just intrigued. Yeah, 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 yeah. Uh huh. Hmm. They looking for Zion. They looking for the exciting stories. That's what they're looking for. Uh, G Mafia. I saw the potato video. Oh shit! All right now. Uh, did you buy those already peeled, or did you peel them? I actually peeled them potatoes, and please believe me, man. I thought I did everything right, but I didn't have enough grease in the skillet. I really thought I had everything right, and uh, you couldn't tell me I didn't have everything right. And I actually thought I had it in the bag. I really believed I really had everything like in the bag. I thought I had everything together. And through the comments and everything, I realized I did not have enough grease in that pan. But I guarantee you, I still got a bag of potatoes. And I'm gonna cook them potatoes. And this time I will get it right. I know for sure I'm going to get it right. Because keep in mind, someone cooked some potatoes on YouTube to show me how it's supposed to be done. And you know who I'm talking about. You know who you are. And I watched that video these many times because I'm not gonna make another mistake when it comes to fries. And I want to thank you guys for commenting different ways of how to make these potatoes. You know, cut them up like fries, and I need a little bit more grease. I gotta have a lot of grease. I don't know what I was thinking about putting that little grease in there in that little pan. I mean that skillet, and just thinking that was enough. But I guarantee you I will use enough grease next time because what I was thinking about doing, instead of using the skillet, I was going to use my mini crock pot. But I don't know if it actually gets hot enough. So what I'm going to do now, I'm going to use my skillet, but I'm going to pour more grease in there. There you go. And also, I was told to season my fries after. After. Get rid of the slap your mama seasoning. Hit it with just a little salt. And I got a recipe for cutting up onions and some other stuff. And I'm trying to think because I want to thank you for giving me that recipe. I want to get the name right. I'm just going to say Miss Johnson. Miss Johnson. Yeah. Shout outs to Miss Johnson. Because that recipe, I read that recipe maybe 3 times and I'm like, I'm interested. I'm interested in making this. And a lot of people told me the simplest thing in the world, go on YouTube. Go on YouTube and look at how people are cooking these fries. But I thought I had it. I didn't. If anybody say you're doing it wrong, I would have never thought I was doing it wrong. But when I tasted that, man, you ever taste something and when you just tasting it and you're not really like eating it, you just eating it, and then you come back maybe 4 minutes later and take another bite. A minute later, take another bite. You're not really getting the full taste of it. But when you actually sit there and you get to eating it, and you just eating it, oh my God. Me, I don't care if I got it right or wrong. I'm gonna tell the truth about it. And them things was not it. I don't know what kind of taste that shit had, man. I don't know what kind of flavor that had going on. But um, in my video, those were the only things I used. I used the oil, I used the salt, I used the pepper, and I used slap your mama seasoning. That was it. I didn't add nothing else. And it just didn't have that McDonald's taste or that whatever fry place that make fries. It just didn't have it. It didn't have it at all. And even if it was hash browns, oh my God, man, it didn't taste like no hash browns I ever tasted. And it's been a minute since I tasted hash browns. It just looked like hash browns because hash browns is lighter in the middle, and it's like uh toasty like on the top. And I shouldn't have been eating that much starch anyway. So now that I know how to cook these fries, I won't be cutting up 4 potatoes. 2 potatoes is enough for me because I don't want to indulge in so much starch. I don't want to do that. And too much starch is not good for you at all. And knowing me, I shouldn't eat no starch at all because starch turns to sugar, and I am a diabetic. And but potatoes, they're not too bad for you, but that's not something that I should be acquiring every day. Maybe once every 2 weeks or something like that. And I do a lot of reading, so um, probably the next time I cook potatoes, if they don't have any them little things growing out of it, them little specks growing out of it, I'm probably gonna cook it in another week. Um, yeah, that's about yeah. Uh, I'm gonna wait about another week, and I'm gonna cook those potatoes, the ones that I actually have left, and I'm gonna do the best job I can do. And I promise you, I will not get that wrong at all. And I'm gonna take little steps. I kind of got frustrated with it because I felt in my heart that I did everything right, but I did not do everything right. And this time I will have it right. Uh, I don't never give up on anything, but it's a process, and people do get um, people do get frustrated with the process. The key to that is to never give up, and I don't think I will ever give up. Not for something so easy. And in today's life, in today's world, like everyone was saying, just go on YouTube, watch it on YouTube, and a lot of meals that I will be preparing, I'm gonna go on YouTube. Um, I'm going to start making me a grocery list. And I never made a grocery list before in my life. Never. I go in the store and just grab stuff. I never really had to make grocery. Um, Either I give the money to whatever female I'm with, and they'll go get the grocery all the time, or they'll just go pick up something from the grocery store, or I tell them what I want from the grocery store. They'll call me and say I'm at the grocery store, and it was always like that. It was never that I had to make grocery. When I first had to make grocery for myself, I felt out of place. I felt like like I guess for first timers of anything, I felt like different. And I can remember like yesterday, I was walking through the grocery store trying to see what other men did they have pushing a basket. And the very first guy I seen, very first guy, he was pushing a basket. And I asked the guy, I say, how often do you make grocery? It's just you, or I just was starting up a conversation. I just was being nosy. And the guy, he didn't look intimidating or anything. So that's what made me approach him. And after he started telling me, after I started talking to him, um, he had a woman, a wife, girlfriend or something come walking around the corner talking about, babe, these not the chips that we had last time. And I instantly knew that I was asking the wrong person this question. Um, but I seen a few more people, but I didn't want to disturb them because uh, I'm not gonna say it looked intimidating. They looked like they wasn't prepared to hold a conversation or talk. So I moseyed on along, and I seen another guy, a little short guy. I asked him, I say, uh, do you live alone? He thought it was some funny type shit, but I was telling him this is my first time making grocery, and I want to know how often do he make grocery. He said he lived alone. I got the right one. Uh, he actually told me he spent $100 a week on grocery, and he worked in a refinery, and he spent $100 a week on grocery. His wife left him 4 years ago, and oh man, I kind of regretted talking to him because he kept me too long talking to me. And but I found out a lot of information about grocery shopping. Um, he told me what he do is first he'll go to his dairy products. He get his eggs. He get make sure he got butter and just the dairy things. Then he'll just like scan the aisles, and he had a list, a grocery list. I remember grocery, but his grocery list only had 4 items on it. Hell, he had more items in the basket than he had on that grocery list. I guess that was the most important things that he know he had to get. But he explained a lot of things to me, and it stuck with me to this day. And I never made a grocery list. I walk in and just grab things that I know that I like and that I might need. And now, at this point, I'm gonna start making a grocery list. I'm gonna see the things that I need because if I'm going to watch YouTube and I'm going to try to make some of those meals off of YouTube, then I have to have all the right ingredients because without instructions and being instructed, um, you can mess up some things. Once I learn the basics of certain foods, then I will be doing my own thing. Then I will be showing you guys that the magic man is ready. He is so ready to put some of these things together. And I'm still running my mouth. Let me get over here. Um, where was I? Um, let's see. Yeah, my potato. New beginning. Good evening, Wiz. Hey, new beginning. How's it going? Wait a minute. Hold up. Wait a minute. New beginning. New beginning. You the one showed me how to cook them potatoes. Yeah. Yeah. I appreciate that. I really appreciate that. I watched that video like I say these many times. And now I know that I did not have enough grease. I did not have enough grease in that thing. I will next time. Uh, Nikki. Good evening. Hey, Nikki. Nikki W. 6451. How's it going? How's everything tonight? Kiba. Sounds like you miss your fam too. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, me actually sitting there seeing them, it brought back memories of laughter. And my uncle, oh man, he think he just fly. My poor uncle think he fly. He, I think he's still stuck in the 90s. Yeah, he think he fly. See, I can talk about him because he don't watch my videos. Yeah. So, yeah, he think he just fly, man. Oh man, he way more jewelry than me. I got what 3, 4 chains on, maybe a watch sometime. The earrings. Oh man, that dude there think he just so fly. He got a bracelet. Oh my god, he got a bracelet. No, he got a bracelet by from here to here. Thick bracelet, thick bracelet. And I saw him talking to this lady, and all he kept doing was like, yeah, yeah, and he just kept throwing his hand like in front of her. And I just sat back and I was watching. Nobody else paid attention to this. And when he walked off, he had this little cool walk, like his body like was shaking like. And he turned around and he said, "Now don't forget to call now." And he walked off. And I'm sitting there laughing like, "Come on, man. Did she really give him her number?" That's some 90s game right there, man. I'm like, and I watch him like I pay attention to people all the time. I pay attention. And oh man, he just thought he was so cool, man. He got that woman number. And I know, I know he ain't watching this. So that's the reason why I'm talking about it. But she wasn't too cute. Oh man, yeah, she wasn't too cute. He thought he was the shit. He got that little walk he had, that little shaky walk, and he started throwing that bracelet up. Now the bracelet is all right, but it's too damn big. It was too big. Um, Caption this. Hey, Wiz. What's up, caption this? 7059. G-Mafia, did you record the visit? No, I just enjoyed the family. Um, just sat there and just enjoyed it. I should have recorded my uncle, though. I should have recorded it when he was thought he was cool with that little walk he had. I should have recorded that, but I didn't really get any footage of that. I just sat on top of the cooler and just vibed out with them and listen at them ask me questions and answer the questions themselves. Um, they call me a mountain man. I'm not a mountain man. I just want to experience the mountains. Um, Antoinette, hey Magic, it's happy Sunday. Happy Sunday, Antoinette Green. How you doing tonight? I hope your night is fabulous. Ray Vegas, you got any little family time. It's important. You got that. Yeah. You right. It is. But that loud ass music, I couldn't handle that, man. Oh man, they got a speaker about, man, that speaker reached me to my chest. And man, when I say that, it's loud. Oh man. And you gotta walk by the speaker to get through the garage door to get inside the house. And they got the speaker like facing towards the garage, but it's sitting by the door. And when I say that shit is loud, oh man, that shit was loud. It's like you standing next to a club speaker. And what song? It was an Ice Cube song. And I know goddamn well, people don't really listen to Ice Cube no more. And they was playing it was an Ice Cube song. I can't think of the name of that song. Ooh, ooh, mm. The morning gotta thank God. I don't know, but today seems kind. That was the tempo. And that shit was so loud, man, so loud. Then you got they bet on some game. They had some game going on. I don't know what game it was. I really wasn't watching no game. But they were watching something, and the loser had to do 10 push-ups. Um, and he couldn't do 10 push-ups. Stomach was in the way. According to you, you got a little family time. Yeah, Ray Vegas, I got it in, yeah. But the music was too loud. I couldn't stand that loud music, man. Hoodie girl, I'm really glad to hear that you spent time with your family, but I know you were glad to get back to your home on wheels. I'm always glad to go home. Oh, most definitely. What? Oh man, that's something that I haven't had in a long time. That's why I kind of enjoyed myself. But it seemed like they had a lot of jokey jokes for me though. Um, I didn't have the Jordans on today. Um, I'm not a tennis shoe fanatic anymore. Um, so they kind of got on me. I had on slippers. Slippers, no socks. Yeah, they kind of got on me. They talked about me. How does it feel to take a shit in the woods? That was a jokey joke. What do I do late at night when it's dark outside and I gotta take that 3 a.m. pee? And then, of course, somebody gonna answer for me. And that's how it was. Sunshine for me. Everyone is super nice here. This is my second season here. Been living off grid since August 24th and loving it. Yeah. I mean, the dollar store is what got me in the dollar store. Me being there for the first time, not talking to anyone, it's like they had me talking. They wanted me to talk. Um, it When I first walked in the dollar store, you know the lady gonna be like, "Hello," the lady behind the counter, she gonna greet you, and I walked on past the. It wasn't the super dollar store. It's the regular. I think it was a Dollar General. It was a Dollar General, and I walked in and when I went in the aisle where the chips was. When you first walk in the dollar store right there, it got chips right there. And I went to the aisle where they had snack cakes. And it was a guy, I guess he was too short to grab the stuff from the top. And he asked me, can I grab something from the top? I'm like, sure. I grabbed it. And instant conversation right there. First conversation since I walked in the dollar store. Um, from that point on, I went to grab a couple cans of tuna. And I'm looking at the prices because there's a price difference from where I used to get my tuna from. And I'm looking at this tuna right here. And it was an older lady. She had walked by me and she just started talking to me for like no reason, like, and it kind of shocked me a little bit. But she was just talking, and I'm trying to think what she was talking about. It's just small talk. Like I thought she was talking to herself at first, and when I turned around to look at her, she was saying things to me. And throughout the dollar store, I had a few conversations because I had to stand in the line for at least about a good 10 minutes for sure. And people are real cool, real cool. But Sunshine is real nice, yeah, yeah. For sure, I definitely keep checking your channel so I can be a great tour guide for you. Um, I'm on Instagram, magic underscore man underscore whiz. Uh, that'll be cool, yeah. That'll be cool. It's magic underscore man underscore whiz. Wizard. Wizard. That's my Instagram. You can contact me that way. Um, Hoodie Girl, G Mafia, are you on the East Coast? Oh my God, you never had snow cream? No, I never. Don't even know what it is. Wow, just get some snow, not from the first snow storm. Snow, vanilla, sugar, milk, cinnamon, and pinch of raw salt. Oh, now, G Mafia. Oh no 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 no! I'm good, G Mafia. I don't think I want that. Um, no, but honestly, the sugar thing, I don't eat any sugar. Um, if I'm gonna eat any sugar, it's gonna be already in the food. But I don't buy sugar. I don't. I don't eat it. Uh, I don't even put sugar in my cereal. And lately, been drinking. Well, not lately, because it's not often, but I drink like 2% milk. And I tried it's another kind of milk. I tried another kind of milk, and I found myself liking it. I know how it look, but I just don't know the name of it. Um, but maybe if I was to taste it, G Mafia, I would just give it a taste. I wouldn't probably like just eat on it. I'll snow off the ground. Yes, I am. East Coast all day. Hoodie girl, Mafia. That's the difference in the time. I don't think he realizes it's 8 p.m. for us. Hold up, what time is it in here? 8 p.m. 8 p.m. 8 p.m. It's not 8 p.m. on the East Coast. East Coast, it should be like 10. It should be like 10:21 on the East Coast. Let's see, it's 9 right here. It's 9:21 Central Time. It's 9:21 Central Time. Um, the East Coast should be 10:21. West Coast should be 7:21. New Mexico area uh, should be. Hey, what is it? Um, let's see. Okay. Where was I? Okay, let me run in my mouth. I done lost where I was at. Okay. Feel, feel world, feel world. What state are you in right now? I'm in Texas right now. Uh, yeah, I'm out in Texas. It's warm out here in Texas. Um, it's been warm from in Texas, Oklahoma, Arkansas, Louisiana, and Mississippi. These states are warm right now. Um, uh, for whatever reason, I have no idea. Some type of warm thing was coming through or something. Um, New beginner. Hey, Wiz? Hey, buddy. You still the man, Wiz. Great to be a leader, not a follower doing you, not doing them. Love you, Wiz, and you are free. And that's what you supposed to do. Wait on God and his guidance. Guidance. Yeah. I really appreciate that video. You had me laughing. I was laughing. I say, oh my God, no. I watched that video at least 10 times. And thank you for the video. Thank you for the shout out. Thank you for the video. I really appreciate it. That was a nice gesture. Oh man, that was a beautiful gesture. Not just nice. Nice is man, it was a beautiful gesture, and I appreciated that. You made me smile. Oh man, you made me smile. Man, I must have laughed. But that was real cool of you, though. That was real cool. Like sometimes people uh, people don't appreciate certain things, and people don't appreciate people like they supposed to. And I'm very appreciative, very very appreciative. And if you a very appreciative person, God is gonna show favor, especially when it's genuine from the heart. And like I said, man, um, the people that I encounter now, man, they warm my heart up, man. Oh, they be having my heart so warm, man. I just can't. Yeah, man, it's a thrill. The way you guys warm my heart up, it's like I could never stop doing this. As it brings me joy, even though I don't know you guys personally, but the personalities allow me to know you guys, and y'all y'all have some beautiful, beautiful personalities, and I study people. I When I'm around people, I study them. I be around them and I watch, and I watch how they move. I watch the words they use. I watch how they put their words together, and I pay close attention. And I can't pay close attention to you guys because I don't know you guys like personally, but the way the way that y'all are, the way y'all talk to me, and words and stuff like that, man, things y'all say, I really appreciate you guys. It really warms me. It warms my heart, and when I say it warms my heart, um, it does something to me inside. Like um, some of you guys might experience it too. Like when y'all have a happy episode or a happy feeling, and all of a sudden, like you just feel a warm feeling on you. It's been times when my face feel warm, and I be happy, and sometimes it does something to me. And I never experienced this, like the joy, the happiness, uh, the feeling. Sometimes it overwhelms me sometimes. And then also sometimes, like I have a real good friend of mine, and man, I just have so many overwhelming feelings that sometimes I just have to like take a small break from whatever I'm doing, and just sit in that moment and just feel it. You know, um, sometimes when a person do something very good for you, or they do something to please you or make you happy. Um, I'm trying to keep up with the comments too, but when somebody make you feel special inside, um, you have an overwhelming feeling sometimes, especially for something you're not used to. And you sit there and like me, um, when somebody do something extra special for me, I'll be overwhelmed because I'm not used to it. I'm not accustomed to receiving anything. Um, I was the one who put out. I constantly put out, and it didn't bother me because the money was coming like this. And um, when somebody do something real nice for me, it I'm overwhelmed, and I sit there and I have to enjoy that moment of that feeling. And when I'm sitting there and I'm feeling that way, um, I don't want to feel that way too long, but I wanna hold that feeling there. I wanna hold it like, is this really happening? Am I really feeling this way? I wanna just hold that feeling for so long, but I can't hold it that long. But as long as I can hold it, I wanna hold it. And um, I feel that way. Um, Not many times, but the times I have felt it, it was very important to me. Um, like now, I'm happy now just thinking of it. Um, for that person to make me feel the way that I felt, and now um, I'm starting to feel different things that I've never felt before um, within. Um, some things, the way that I feel, I've never I've never felt like that, and I don't. Sometimes I don't know how to receive that feeling. I hope I'm saying it right. I don't know how to receive it, and um, I have to sit back and just be overwhelmed and like I can't believe. And I'm always saying I can't believe. And then one question always pop into my mind: why me? Why am I uh, getting this happiness inside like this? Um, Sometimes I got a question like, what did I do to receive this? And I come to realize really I don't have to do anything. It just may be the good karma uh, coming back towards my way right now. Um, but yeah, it's something that I really be thinking about because sometimes I can't understand why people do good things for me, and I be wondering what if they want something back or uh, I have to do something back. I have to give something back, and it tears me up inside when I receive something and I can't return the favor back, and it I think on it a lot, uh, and I be waiting. I'm just like I'll be talking to God, and I'll be like, um, when that day come, please don't let me forget about this person. When that moment come, when my light really shine bright, put this person in my mind. If they not there right now, if they're not there in that moment, if they have not been there, I'm always gonna remember what they've done. And they could have done something last year, and this say we're not in communication. But I ask God to keep that person up here, even though a year has passed. Maybe not even talk to that person, but I'm not gonna forget what that person did for me. So when that light shine, I'm going back and I'm going to get that person. That's what I'm going to do. And I always think like that because I don't like receiving something and I can't give nothing back. I just don't like it. Um, it's just something that sits with me. It's just not me. Um, but I know the day gonna come when that light gonna shine, And everybody that made me smile, I'm coming get you. I'm coming. I'm coming. I'm coming. Oh man, where was I, man? I just be running my mouth, rambling off at my mouth. Let's see. No, I understand now that me going from cold weather to hot weather, that's something strange right there, huh? Made me think I got something in my nose. Man, my nose ain't running. Hope it ain't running. Um, Hope I ain't got no booger or nothing in my nose. Make sure. You know, we all have boogers in our nose, um, all the time. And I want to make sure. It seems like I do. I'm gonna see where my mirror. I can't be letting y'all guys see me with a nasty nose. Where was I? Let's see. What's this? What's this? Where we at? Where we at? Okay. New beginnings. It's good your family pays attention to current events. Yeah. They do. They do. They love watching the news. Oh man. New beginnings. The family appreciates the whiz. You are now. They want the best for you. Yeah. Hoodie girl, I'm not one for drama either, Wiz. No way. I can't do the drama. You bring drama my way, I'm finna get on the good foot. Pew! I'm gone. I'm gone. I promise you I'm gone. I'm not doing no drama. I'm not doing it. I like good people. I like good solid people. I don't do the drama. I will run so goddamn. I will run fast. You would think if you look away and you turn back around, Wiz gone. You gonna see Wiz back of his feet, his ankles, and you gonna see his elbows. You gonna be saying, Wiz, hold up. I can't hear you. I won't be able to hear you. Cause I'm thinking too hard. You take your drama and you go that way. And I'm gonna let my feet keep clacking on this concrete and keep moving that way. Um, let's see. I'm not one for drama either. No way, G-Mafia. Armed and dangerous. Can't too many bang with us. Ain't no weed, no angel dust. All right now, G-Mafia. Uh-huh. Notorious. You love that biggie, G-Mafia. That's you on that East Coast. Yeah. Tina Condinas. Hey, Tina. 2234. How you doing? How's your night going? Ray Vegas 702. Stress free and drama free. Oh, yes, my love. Most definitely. Stress free, drama free. It's time to live a good life. Yes. My yaya. Hey there, my yayoms. My yayoms. Good evening, Wiz, Bella. Yeah. The fam in the chat. How's everything going, my yaya? Dorothy Brown. Hey, Dorothy. How you doing, Dorothy Brown? How's your night going? Okay, Queen. When people show you who they are, believe them. Yes. You can ask a person, describe yourself, and they're gonna be describing something that they want to be, or that they thought of trying to be, but they're not gonna describe exactly who they are. They're not gonna describe they was cheating with the neighbor's wife. The woman not gonna describe that she was cheating with the neighbor's husband. They're not gonna describe the everything, like the bad parts. They're gonna describe the good parts. Um, when you get to know a person, actions speak louder than words. Now, hold up though. Let me back up just a little bit. Let me rewind. Actions do speak louder than words, but sometimes, sometimes you have to be around a person to actually know them. Not being around them like today, the next week, the next month, you know, a few hours here, a few hours there, next 2 months. You can't have those type of gaps because they can fool you. Um, they'll present themselves as somebody and they're actually somebody else. Um, you have to be around someone to actually learn them. Um, yeah. Let's see. My yeah, ways people would try to stop you from growing, changing, because they have to change, grow how they see you. Yeah, you're right. You're absolutely right. People would try to stop you from growing, changing, because they have to change, grow how they see you. Yes, I totally forgot about that. The time zone. DLR 554. Hey Wiz, I finally caught you live. I enjoy watching you and having the pleasure to internet meet you. All right, all right, all right. Pleasure's here, pleasure's here. Same, likewise. Um, thanks for joining, and I appreciate it. And yeah, man, this channel right here is I get straight to the point. Little jokey joke here and there. Uh, but yeah. Um, I roll straightforward, and I welcome you to this live, welcome you to the channel, welcome you into the family. Uh, Ray D.O. B. Ray D. Okay, Ray D. How do you decide where you're going? Is there a job at each location or is it just places you wanted to see? Um, Ray, I'm just gonna say Ray. I can be Ray D. Ray D.O.B. Um, decide where you wanna go. Um, how do you decide where you're going? What I do is sometimes I watch YouTube a lot and I see a lot of interesting things. That's one thing, that's one way I decide. And sometimes I just look at the map of what area I'm in and I look at uh, the mileage of that city where I want to go, or I would look for events in that city that I would like to see. Um, I really haven't been doing it too much lately, and I really don't pick like say like if I wake up this morning and I'm in one city, I will like just think about which direction I want to go, and I would go to that city. I would park on a Walmart, and then I would pull up what's going on in this city. If uh, if it's things in this city that I don't agree with or I don't like or it doesn't catch my attention, I start looking for another direction to go. And um, once I find out where I want to go, I go there and I just like kind of post up there for like a couple of days and kind of like venture off, you know. And I try to stay out the city. I really don't like being too much in the city unless I'm stealth camping, meaning that I'm going to park somewhere where nobody knows that I'm in my vehicle. And when I stealth camp, it's only for me to sleep. Um, I don't put on big lights and I don't be cooking. I don't unless I have to cook. But I don't allow myself to be seen. Um, But I have different books and different maps that I look at, and I use Overlander for places to camp out at, and it shows me whatever area I'm in. It shows me spots like for free parking, if it's okay to park. Um, but I usually pick my destination off the map. Um, I will Google it. It depends on it plays a part with the gas, uh, because gas is not cheap, and the gas, the mileage, uh, what city it is. Those are the three things that I actually look at first. I look at what city I want to go to. Then I look at how far it is from where I'm at now, and then I do the numbers on how much gas I'm going to be spending. I mean, how much money I'm going to be spending on gas. Um, I usually try to keep it in 300 to 500 mile radiuses. I try to keep it in like that, and I move that way. Unless it's something I'm really interested in, I would drive a little longer distance. But say for instance, if I'm in Oklahoma, um, I'm only going to stay within 300 mile radius to 500 mile radius, and I'm going to try to find a spot in those mile range to see what's going to interest me or where I'm going to go. And normally, it don't happen often. If I can't find a spot, I'll find a state park. Um, I'm trying to figure out how to move differently now. But I'm constantly finding state parks. I'm constantly going to state parks. I'm getting into the national parks now. Um, I'm trying to see. I'm studying the national parks. I'm trying to see like national park I want to go to, and once I figure that out, which one I want to go to, then I pull up how it actually look. So I'm hoping that I like to use Google. I hope Google can show me like some good sites when I pull it up, and if it is some good sites, I'm gonna go there. Um, I'm kind of branching away from just the state parks now, because I've been doing state parks probably 2 years now, and now it's time to graduate. Um, I really want to test out national parks now. Uh, but yeah, let's see what else you said. You said something else. Uh, hmm. I'm not gonna just continue to keep. Where was I? Okay. Uh, yeah. So how do you decide where you're going? Sometimes I really don't know where I'm going. Sometimes I really don't. Um, I just hit the highway, and when I get to a certain city, I just check out like certain events and stuff like that. I'll Google it and see what's going on in that city. And is there a job at each location? No, there isn't a job at each location. No. Um, are they just places you wanted to see? Um, 50% is places I want to see, and the other 50% is just me doing my adventurous thing. Um, Sometimes I find myself in places um, that I would just sleep overnight and leave, and just just being in the van and being somewhere different and seeing new things is an adventure. Just it's just an adventure to me. Um, I'm getting into museums now. I like artwork. I like paintings. I'm just figuring that out about myself. I never knew that I like artwork until I actually decided to see what it was about. I'm finding out a lot about myself that I like, and I'm starting to explore those things. Uh, G Mafia, how you doing, my love? You dated a 23-year-old woman when you was 15. Amber Light. Yeah, 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 I did. Um, yeah. Let me see. Let me get this mirror. Yeah, I lied about my age, and I ran with a lot of older guys. I ran with a lot of older people, and yeah, at 15, this chick, she was 23. She had two kids, and I lied to her. I said I was 19, and she believed me. But come to find out, she knew I wasn't 19, and she just didn't she just didn't care. And I was in that lifestyle, and by me running with older guys, she accepted that for whatever reason. And I know what the reason is because every time she asked me for something, I gave it to her. I really never told her no. Um, but uh, the way she treated me, I liked it because nobody ever treated me like that. The only people that ever washed my clothes was my family, my parents or something. Um, and her cooking for me. She was cooking for me. She washed my clothes. I even had my own drawer at her house where, I'll come in and I'll take a shower or something, take a bath. She'd run my bath water for me. She bought me boxes. She bought me t-shirts. She bought me all kind of stuff to put in that drawer. And when I come in, I might wake up the next day and put the same clothes on, but my underclothes was clean. She would make sure I have clean underclothes on and um, yeah, stuff like that. And just sit in the bathroom, sit on the toilet, and talk to me while I shower, while I take a bath, and you know the mental was there, and I got accustomed to feeling that way. Um, she made me grown before I was supposed to be grown, and just the conversations, it really it did it for me, and and she cooked for me like I said, and uh, when I come in at night, because I was living that lifestyle, I was out most of the day, and when I come in at night, she'll call me, and well, we had pages, and her code, I think her code was 77 or something, 70 something. It was 77, I believe. Um, she'll page me, and I'll call her back, and she'll tell me what she cooked, and she'll tell me don't come in late, be respectable. She do have kids, and it grew me up. It really grew me up, and yeah, I was in that lifestyle. Um, so yeah, I did date a 23-year-old. I lied, and she just didn't care, cause at the like around, I ain't gonna say the end, because to me it never really ended. We didn't fall out. We just didn't have no issues or anything. Is me running the streets and meeting these different women and stuff like that, and um, things just happened. But um, she was the first person that actually treated me like I was grown when I was not grown, and she just didn't care how old I was when she found out because she did later on in life tell me she knew that I wasn't 19. Uh, Good evening, Wiz, and all living the dream. Hey, living the dream. How's it going? Ray Vegas, it's a wonderful thing to enjoy your own company. Yes, it is. Yes, Ray Vegas. Yes, it is. It's a wonderful thing. Um, I think you know what? I think I've been doing this a little too long because when I get around people, it's like I'm antsy. Um, I can be in a grocery store, and if people crowd me, or uh, I'm walking through the aisle, and somebody's walking behind me and they got a lot of people in the aisle and I can't get by, I get a little antsy. Like, and then somebody coming behind me and I can't like just swip my basket around and go on by my business. Um, I just come back to that aisle. And I do not like standing in the lines, the grocery lines. Uh, I get a little antsy there too. Anywhere there's a big crowd, I don't like it. I don't like it. And I've always been in a big crowd all my life, but big crowds don't do it for me no more. Um, Now, if they were my mind frame set people, I think I would really enjoy it. Um, but just me being, it just feels different. It really feels different. G Mafia, the back of the club, sipping Moet is where you find me. The back of the club, Mac and Honeys. My crew is behind me. G Mafia, all right now. Where you learn these lyrics at? Tell me where you got these lyrics from. I wish I can hear you recite these lyrics. Oh man, I wish I could. Uh, the Berries Channel, 91, 96. Hello. People that are not solitary people don't understand a loner. I've always enjoyed my own company. Yeah. They think, you know, they think a loner be acting funny or something. Um, when you get used to your own company, um, it's like people don't understand. Some people gotta be around people. Some people gotta be around people for what's that? Validation. Um, Me being a loner, I don't need validation. I don't need to be around nobody. I don't care if I don't see nobody. I go days without seeing an actual human. Um, I go days and days without talking to somebody. And sometimes it get lonely. Sometimes it just the only loneliness is just that. Now it's been this. This is with me. I remember I haven't seen people in 3 days. It was 3 days, and I tried to pull a fourth day out of it, and I couldn't. I say, man, I got to get in civilization, and it was only because I started feeling lonely. Not lonely to have someone sitting next to me or in my face talking to me, just lonely because I haven't seen any human form. And I got like that. And the loneliness to me is my loneliness is when I'm going to actually like when I think like this is when my loneliness set in. When I'm gonna find that right woman that's gonna actually be with me, that's only a thought. The feeling of being lonely from within, I don't really get like that until I started thinking like that. When I get those thoughts like oh man, I just wish I can just have somebody. When I watch YouTube and I see couples together, it gets on my mind. Like, but I get to thinking like I only can date someone of my kind right now because a person that's not living this lifestyle, they wouldn't understand. And I don't think it would last if I was to date someone without this lifestyle. And um, I mean, don't get me wrong. Um, I've always thought that way. And I never gave anyone a chance because I always felt that I would have to date someone that's in this lifestyle. That way they will understand and maybe we can go further. But just me like dating someone that's not in this lifestyle, I always thought that it wouldn't work. And um, honestly, I'm starting to see something different now. I'm starting to believe in something different now. Um, they don't have to live this lifestyle. They just have to be interested in this lifestyle or want this lifestyle. Um, that's what I've been seeing, like over time. But I was specifically based on finding me someone that's living in this lifestyle already. Um, but it can work for someone that's curious about the lifestyle, that's into the lifestyle, that wants to know about the lifestyle, um, that wouldn't mind taking a step into the lifestyle. I believe it can work. Um, Now let's see, where was I? The back of the clubs. um, People, okay. Okay, Holly. Holly, hey, Holly. Holly. Pimp Daddy Wiz. I sent out my daughter Bella and yours gifts for Christmas and New Year's. Oh, okay, Holly. How you doing, Holly? P.O. Box. Now, hey, Holly, how you get my P.O. Box? Holly, you really been on me, huh, Holly? Hello, baby. Holly got my P.O. Box. Holly says she sent me something for Christmas. Goddamn. Thank you, Holly. Thank you, Holly. And Merry Christmas to you. Now, how is everything going with you, Holly? How's everything going? Your vacation, you say you was on vacation, you was getting yourself better. Um, how's that going? Let's see, that's right. Gary's metal detecting olive oil for the fries. Yeah, olive oil. I think I got some olive oil right there. Yeah. Yeah, I just know I need to put more oil in that pan. And please believe me, I am going to get it right the very next time. I will get it right. Matter of fact, if I don't get it right, I'm going to do it again. And that day that I cook them fries, I'm going to make sure I get them fries right to my taste. I will fry fries all day long, but I'm going to cut up one potato first, and I'm going to work my way to the second. That's how I'm going to do that there. Because two potatoes is all I'm going to try. I'm going to get it right. Holly, I'm free all this week with family, supposedly. I don't got family, but you, Boo, and Bella. Holly, you ain't got family, Holly? It's good you're out for a week. How do you feel? How do you feel being free again and able to move around like you want to? Holly, your do-rag look great, Boo. It's crooked. Oh, my do-rag crooked. I was laying down reading a book and it got kind of crooked. Let me fix my do-rag. Holly brought it to my attention. And it's kind of crooked. Mm. Thanks, Holly. It still look kind of crooked. It'll do though. Thank you, Holly. Holly. Okay, where was I? All right. Thank you, Holly. I just hope you're doing a lot better now. G Mafia, Wiz, when you come to cooking, you gotta follow your own path and destiny, cause it your stomach and kitchen. Every cook got their own recipe. Just make sure it's done. Yeah, hey, I'm on it. I'm on it, G Mafia. Please believe me, I'm on it now. Please believe me, I'm not trying to cook. See, the thing is, when I try to cook something, I try to do it on my own without any help. But I'm finna get it right now. I'm gonna get it right this time. Antoinette said, get an air fryer. Yeah. I was thinking about that. I really was thinking about that. Walmart got air fryers, and I think they're like $20 or something. I was thinking about getting an air fryer. Mm-hmm. Um, Holly, Miss Johnson, shout out for you, lady. Making my pimp daddy whiz get better at his cooking. Thanks, Miss. You're the best sister wife. Uh-oh. Oh, Holly say she got a sister wife. Pretty girl, your face said it all. Man, when I ate that stuff, I tasted that stuff, man. See, I don't eat certain things, and I got a taste for certain things. If I eat something and it's not to my taste, it's over. It's over with. Because I like to eat some of the same things, and I usually don't taste things outside of the box. And those fries that I made was out completely outside of the box. It was so out of the box that I had to put it back in the box and take that box to a dumpster. So yeah. Uh, Sugar VLJ. Hi everyone. Hello, Sugar VLJ. Holly, say hi to my boo daughter Bella. Bella says hi. She sleep. She got a paw over her nose like this. Bella. I ain't gonna mess with her. Holly, you ain't finna have me messing with Bella. Bella ain't finna come jumping on me. I'm finna turn the camera around and see. Let me open this up. Let me see. It's probably too dark. You can't really see it. Bella. Bella. Wait a minute. Hey Siri, turn on flashlight. Turn on flashlight.
Okay, I turned flashlight on.
Yeah, I done woke up my Bella. Siri, turn on flashlight. Yeah, I done dropped it.
Okay, flashlight off.
Yeah, I done dropped it. Put it back over here. Oh well. I done woke up the Bella. I done woke up my Bella. Holly, that was for you, Holly. That was for you, Holly. Holly Berry. Mm-hmm. Let's see. Let's see. No, where was I? Miss Bro. No, let me see. Where am I at? Where am I supposed to be at? How you done made me lose my spot? Let's see where I'm at. Said, when it comes to cooking, gotta remember up here. Am I in the right place? I don't want to miss nobody comments. Okay, it must be the right place, yeah. If a lady made mine, make them the daddy whiz. Yeah, okay. Sugar VLJ. I have been binge watching your videos. All right now, all right, Sugar VLJ. Appreciate that. I really appreciate that. You are an amazing person. Thank you, Sugar. Sugar. I remember my grandmother used to say, "Boy, come here and give me some sugar." You should do like this. I gotta kiss my grandmother on the cheek. I remember she would tell me that. If you don't get yourself over here and give me some sugar, Sugar VLJ. G Mafia, Wiz, did you tell your mother and family about the potatoes? Oh, because family is the research. Your roots are the research. Because that where the heart is where it is all started at home. I ain't never had to cook a meal in my life. I never had to. I didn't say I didn't, but I never had to. And since I've been in my new home, I had to learn how to cook here. And when I started out, I had the stove, but I didn't have a microwave. I didn't. I accumulated everything I have over time, and um, by me getting these things, I felt that it would make me cook more or want to cook, and um, just having these things of whenever I needed it. And um, I really never had to cook. Now I'm learning how to cook. I'm really learning now. Um, highly, oh, Sugar. VLJ, you are an amazing person. Thank you, Sugar. Thank you. Highly, Pimp Daddy Wiz, come to my dairy. This Punan Holly, come on now, Holly. Come on now, Holly. Holly, what would you do with me, Holly? I don't sleep with women I don't know. G Mafia, one thing my mother told me, never go grocery shopping hungry. Oh man, I went grocery shopping hungry a lot of times. And goddamn it, I picked up all kind of stuff. And it was stuff that I really didn't need. And it was unhealthy things because it was snacks too involved. You absolutely right. Um, your mother, your mother told you right, G Mafia. Don't go in the grocery store hungry. You're gonna spend more money than what you set out to spend. Yeah, you're right. The Berries channel. Um, I always have a list. When I see I need something, I write it down. Yeah. And that's what I'm gonna have to do. I'm gonna watch me some few little cooking shows and write some of them things down. Holly, let me pull your gold to beard, boo. No, Holly, I don't think you're gonna pull this, Holly. It's not. No. I'm gonna cut that off. Matter of fact, I'm gonna go back to my little handsome, pretty boy status. I don't look rough and rugged. They told me I look like a mountain man with this. Look like I belong in the mountains. They was on jokey joke time. Uh, New beginning is the real one showing my pimp daddy whiz the potatoes. Man, there was some disgusting potatoes. Oh man, the potatoes was disgusting. I wouldn't dare feed that to nobody. Thank you, Halle Bella. I love you and hope you like my present, little mama. Magic Wiz Pimp. Dang, I hope you love my present, boo. Fine jazz do rag. Never ever going out of fly. Holly, you love my do rag, Holly. things to make you smile. What numbers to dial? You're going to be here a while. G Mafia, you need to go get in the studio. You need to get in the studio and put that rap session down. You need to some put some put some words through that microphone. Monique Moore, 5209. Hello, Wiz. Hey, Monique. How your night going tonight? How's everything? I hope you're having a blessed night. Monique Moore. To be well. Peace and wellness. All right, now, to be well. 444. Amber Light. What brand of cooler were you sitting on? I love the thick ones. Hmm. Halle, why when you go to the strip club, you gotta go through the bouncers first? Dang, it's the strip club. Dang, it's the strip club. Why? What do you mean you gotta go through the bouncers first? What are you talking about, Holly? Any strip club you go in, you gotta pass by the bouncers at the door. Shalita Torres, hello there from Cali. Hey, Shalita Torres. It's a great day to be alive. You wrong for that. How stomach got no way. Oh yeah. When they're trying to do them push-ups. Yeah, he trying to do them push-ups. He had some imagine this. This is all I'm gonna say. Imagine this what I'm about to say. Uh imagine a tank top, mustard t-shirt, mustard shirt, a mustard shirt with cargo shorts, a mustard t-shirt, tank top, wife beater, and some I got some like those shoes too. What they call them damn shoes. I got some of those shoes. Matter of fact, I had them on a couple times. Oh man, I can't think of them shoes, man. Um, I done messed it up, man. I can't think of them shoes, man. They some casual shoes. They real light, like real light. Damn, I can't think of them shoes, man. But anyway, he had the wife beat on with some cargo pants. I mean cargo shorts, and had his hat backwards, and he lost the bed or something, and he got down there to do one push up. And when he did the first push up, the second push up, his elbow did this. Like his elbow was like he was shaking real bad. No, he did the second push up, then he started shaking. And then after he started shaking, uh, when he the next push ups, he didn't go all the way down. He went he went partially down. And then all of a sudden, when he got like to the sixth push up, his stomach went down to the floor and he couldn't raise himself back up. And I know he ain't watching, so I can say these things. And his stomach was in the way. It was really in the way. Um, but I'm still trying to think of those shoes. I'm still trying to think of them shoes. I'm gonna think of them. I'm gonna think of them before I get off this live. I mean, I can't think of those shoes, man. Can't think of those shoes. Um, damn, you slide your feet in them. You just slide your feet in them. Oh man, I can't think of them shoes. Mm, mm, mm. Um, I hate when I cannot think of something and I know exactly. I got a picture of the shoes in my mind and I cannot think of these shoes, man. Um, oh man, it just disturbs me so much. Um, what is the name of these shoes, man? Um, they real light and comfortable. Um, man, I get it. I'll figure it out. I'm wasting my time. Um, Lumber light, love a good shit in the woods. Okay, Monique Moore. Hello, Wiz. How's your night going? It's going okay. I cannot complain. I cannot complain. Um, Everything is fabulous. Everything is good. Thanks for asking. How was your night? Monique, G Mafia, today was a good day. Shake 'em up, shake 'em up, shake 'em up. That's the song. That's the song. That's the song they were playing. That's the song right there. Um, that was the song they were playing on that big old speaker. Big old speaker. Um, I wish I could think of those shoes he had on. Um, I just can't think of the name of them shoes. Um, I wish I could. I can't think of them. But they was funny on his feet though. They looked real funny on his feet while he was doing them push-ups. Uh, Holiday Dollar Store is the great store, but yeah, I find myself in the dollar store quite often. Today was a good day. That's the song. Yeah, today was a good day by Ice Cube. They were playing that song. They were playing old school music. Man, I'm finna. I know what time it is. What's the name? I'm finna figure out the name of them shoes. I'm finna figure it out right now. I'm finna figure out the name of them shoes. I cannot think of the name of them shoes, and it's bothering me. Uh, it's really bothering me for me to find out the name of those shoes. And when I say the name of them shoes, oh man, and I hate knowing something and I can't think of it. Um, it's kind of like a popular shoe, but you guys ain't gonna know what I'm talking about. They're a casual type shoe, and you can just slide your feet in them. Um, I just cannot think of the name of this shoe, but I'm finna get it. I'm gonna send a text out to someone, and they're gonna tell me the name of the shoe. Matter of fact, I'm not gonna text. I'm just gonna call. I gotta figure out the name of these shoes because it's bothering me. It's really bothering me. Um, Now this phone wanna act up. I know I'm not in the bad service area. Um, Cause that's gonna be on my mind. It's gonna. I'm sorry, guys, but that's really gonna be on my mind. I gotta figure out the name of this shoe. Um, let's see. Hmm What was I right? Okay, right here. That's how we used to back in the day. Shit in a bucket, a woods, a outdoor toilet. Shit in a bucket. Oh man. Let me call. I'm finna call. I gotta find out the name of these shoes. Uh, I hope he answer the phone. Uh, cause I gotta know the name of these shoes. I have to know the name of these shoes. What's good? Hey, you remember those shoes that we had got together, like those little bitty shoes? They real light. What's the name of those shoes? Hey dudes. Yeah, thank you, man. I couldn't think of the name of them shoes for nothing in the world. I appreciate that, man. I ain't mean to call you so late. Yeah, all right, all right. Yeah. Those hey dudes. That's the name of them shoes. Yeah. They call hey dudes. Now, back to what I was saying. This dude got on a tank top t-shirt and he got on some cargo shorts. And the t-shirt is tucked in the front, but I guess when he got down to do the push-ups, it come up out in the back. And as he doing the push-ups, after about the second push-up, his arm get to shaking and it's rocking. And the hey dude shoe, it when he got up from doing the push-ups, the hey dude shoe was like this in the front. Like it was raised up. Now it was like this. It was bent like it was bent up like this, with his feet in the shoe like this. And man, I must have laughed. I laughed. Now, how your toes allow your shoe to bend up like that? It was some hey dudes. He had on some black hey dudes, looked like it threw some white dots in them. There was the black hey dudes, but they wasn't fully black. They had like white specks in them. And um, when he got up, he dark. All his face red, like all the blood didn't rush to his head, and he stood up. He couldn't even do the 10 push-ups. His stomach was in the way. Them hey dudes, cause I got a pair of them. Yeah. Cause I got up with me and my partner a long time ago. We had got them like when they first came out, and they real light. They light and they comfortable, like real comfortable. There was like a shoe that everybody was like buying or something. Um, it was when I got it, they was nice. I liked them. It wasn't my style. I only got one pair, but I had to get me some because they're comfortable. I thought they were just some house shoes, but I seen people wearing them to work. I seen people wearing them out in public. I seen people wearing them a lot everywhere, and it was just like Crocs. People was wearing them like Crocs, and I took mine out. I got mine. Mine's is in the van. Matter of fact, yeah, mine's over there. They either over there or they under my bed. Let's see. Hey dudes, I can't never forget that again. I gotta keep that in my mind. Uh, it's in the bucket in the woods. First thing I go to the dollar store is everything everywhere. Hello, the customer is worthy like Target. I'm thirsty, pimp daddy whiz all day. Sunshine. Okay, I'll contact you on Insta. All right, Sunshine. Yeah, I appreciate that. Yeah. Sunshine, I wouldn't mind hanging out, just to when I come back out there. Because like I said, I don't know anyone personally out there. And I know they have schooling going on next month. And I know it's gonna be like hectic. And they also got the big tent um, that's going on next month. And I kind of want to see what the big tent has to offer. Um, yeah, so I mean, it would be nice. Holly, Bella, woof woof, daughter, I love you, boo. I went to the Dollar General on the beach. and they didn't have any type of hair grease or oil sheen or box of perm like Leisha in Poetic Justice. Y'all ain't got no OE. Ray Vegas almond milk. I think that is the name of the milk that I just tried. I think that is the name of the milk. God, man. Ray Vegas 702. Yeah, I think that was the milk. I think it was. The only sugar you need is me, boo. Ooh, boo boo. Hi, Vegas. Hi, Ray Vegas. How you doing? Merry Christmas. Natural remedies for the cold sore. Little brother. Everybody think this a cold sore. It is not a cold sore. Let me just address this right now. I've addressed it once before, but I'm gonna really address it this time. Understand this. For everyone who think this a cold sore, it is not a damn cold sore. I just have some type of nerve condition to where I bite my lip right here. When I'm watching TV, when I'm watching movies, it's go look at a lot of my other photos or videos that I put up that that I say before van life. And you will see that uh I just have this habit. I used to bite my nails. I don't bite my nails no more. I get manicures. Well, now I haven't been getting manicures lately. So I use a nail clipper to cut my nails. And what I do now, before I was used to bite on this side. And instead of me biting on this side now, I went to this side. So when my lips get chapped, I am a diabetic. My lips do get chapped. And for some reason, I just be stuck on this side. If I'm sitting here watching a movie or something, it's just something that happens. Sometimes I catch myself biting on my lip, and sometimes I don't. It's just a bad habit that I have. I've never had a cold sore. Um, Never had nothing on my mouth, never had nothing on my lips. I don't get bumps in my face. I don't get bumps nowhere around my mouth. I don't have nothing going on with that. So if you don't know, then you don't know. But no, it's not a cold sore. It's just me biting on my lip. I constantly be biting on my lip. If you knew me, you would see me biting on my lip. People ask me, why do I bite on my lip? I don't know. My lip be chapped. And then like sometimes when I bite on it, it be healing and then it feel like it's chapped. And um, it only happens when I'm deep into a movie or something. If I'm heavily thinking or if it just feel like it's chapped, I might just be biting on it. But no, it's not a cold sore. Okay? I will not address this ever again. Just something that I do. It's just a bad habit. It's all it is, a bad habit. One day I might stop and then, it'll be all right. But um, young Nanner King, and I address that to you, young Nanner King 3. Um, Holly, you rude, Ray Vegas. I'm saying hi to you. Bless you. G Mafia. Wait till Christmas is going. Feel like summer. Mm-hmm. Everybody goes, sorry, I'm being nice to you. Please don't. Oh, man. But yeah, my dad would make snow cream when we were kids. He would always get the snow from the right backside of the house. I don't think I would try that today. Not with today's pollution. Yeah, I don't even know what that is. Um, I probably would try it maybe once. And Merry Christmas. Mick Lawrence. McLaren. McLaren's Craze 7373. Hey man, how's it going? How's it going? Miss Brown. Hey family. Miss Brown. I said Miss Johnson. It's Miss Brown. Thank you, Miss Brown. Thank you so much for giving me that recipe. I want to thank you. And I'm gonna try that recipe. That recipe is gonna be utilized. I screenshotted that recipe on my phone because I want to try that recipe. And I thank you. I really appreciate it. Um, Honey, hey Miss Brown, thank you for your wonderful works for my pimp daddy Wiz. You're the best, Miss Brown. God bless you. Highly. Brown, you're my girl. Sending love to you, Miss Brown. Miss Brown. Antoinette. Why not you? Good people deserve to be appreciated. Yeah, that's just something that I always thought about. Like when people do something good for me, I'll be like, do I feel like in my mind, I'll be thinking like, do I really deserve this? Um, should I deserve this? It's not that I've done things in my past or I've, done wrongful things. It's just that I just feel sometimes um, like I said, when people do things for me, I feel like overwhelmed, especially when you go out your way to do something for me. Um, it, 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 it makes me feel like a little boy, like meaning that when I say like little boy, meaning uh, how a kid get for Christmas when they jump around and they oh thank you thank you thank you thank you, oh I've been this, I've been wanting this, oh thank you, and they hug their parents and stuff like that. That's the overwhelming feeling I get, and um, I be wanting to feel that moment. I just want not. I don't want to let that moment go, and like it's just something that I've questioned. I shouldn't be questioning it, but they're just like me being honest with myself. Um, you're right. Why not me? You're right. But it's just I just be feeling like I'm overwhelmed by it. But I truly, truly appreciate. Oh man, when people do things for me, it's like um, if you can feel what I feel, if you can like take a look into my chest and like feel or just know what I'm thinking, um, it'll take you to a place like it's like overwhelming. But the overwhelming, it feels so good. Like um, I'm gonna compare it. I'm gonna give you a comparison. Um, when people do nice things for me, I feel that the feeling that I get is almost better than sex. To me, my opinion, that's what I can compare it to. It's a great feeling, and um, it's like I want to hold on to that feeling, but no feeling you can ever hold on to for a long period of time. Um, Even emotions, you cannot hold on to certain emotions for a long period of time. Um, it's gonna come and go. It's gonna pass over. Um, yeah, Yeah. But it's a great feeling, and for someone that haven't experienced that feeling, I mean, I tell you what, this is the feeling that I be feeling. Imagine if you can think back to the very first time um, somebody did something special for you. The first time, not the second, third, fourth, fifth. Um, the very first time somebody did something great for you. And I get that feeling every time. That's the feeling I get every time. Not one time, that's that first time. That feeling is constantly coming to me. And I enjoyed that moment at that particular time. Um, Let me see, Javante. I forgot how to say this. Wante. Wante, 111. Good evening, Wiz. You are the real biz. Thank you, thank you. Holly, get me already. I'm your person, boo thing. And now, Holly, gotta stop that. Sophia, be careful. I was sick for 4 days, lost my voice. Put your mask on in public places. Stay safe. It's in the air. Okay, all right, Sophia. I got you. 4 days. What you mean? Like, how did you feel? Like headaches and nausea, or um, had a cold, just coughing, pins in your throat, but um, put your mask on in public places. Just those words right there sounds good enough. uh, yeah, Sugar VLJ. You remind me of my big brother, Ira. Your big brother. Your big brother was a cool guy. Sugar VLJ. He used to make me laugh so much. I want, I want to meet you. Sugar VLJ. Say I want to meet you. This is life. Yo, hey, look, the comedian that came in. Hey, my brother, tell me a jokey joke. Hey, matter of fact, nah, I ain't gonna go there. I ain't gonna go there. Nah, I'm gonna leave that alone. I almost got you. I'm gonna leave that alone. G Mafia. Same here, especially now in the digital era. Daddy Wiz about the state park. Now we could go anywhere with our daughter Bella. Beeper time, 77. 3, 2, 1, love. Holly, ain't no more beepers no more, Holly. All the beepers gone. No, ain't no more beepers. They don't even make them no more. Can you date me, Magic? Pimp Wiz. Now, Holly. Nah, Holly. Wiz, you was Lil C's and Danny Boy back in the day. No. Danny Boy kind of, on the, you know, um, yeah, can't be Danny Boy. B and C. Be antsy around me, boo. I will calm you down. I'm here for you, my fine ass. Ain't nothing talking but the real thing. Living the dream. Living the dream. What's up, buddy? Vegas. That's why I online shop mostly. Yeah, them lines, Vegas. Them lines be something else, man. I don't like that crowd, especially standing in line. And then you got kids running around in the grocery stores, and they be bumping against your basket, and um, there's a lot that be going on in them grocery stores. Same here, big crowds are different since COVID. Yeah, man, I don't like them big crowds. Sometimes I have to push folks out my way, like back up or excuse me. I be like, do something, do something. Oh, G Mafia, you ready to put them paws on somebody? Oh shit. G Mafia, you can't be putting your paws on people in the grocery store. You can't just do that. Come on now. I understand they be in your way, but you said the right thing, excuse me. Excuse me, that's the good word right there, excuse me. You can't put the paws on the people in the grocery store. Come on. Don't do that to them people. For Vegas, when I'm at work, I break in my car every hour. I like to think and maybe get in a little meditation or prayer. I love my own company. Ray Vegas. All right, all right, all right, all right. All right now. There we go. Sugar VLJ. I have not seen my big brother in many, many years. He named me my nickname, Little Bit, or Shucky. Shucky. Hey, Shucky. Everyone would call me one of the two. Well, I wouldn't call you Little Bit. I'd call you Shucky. You'll be down the sidewalk, and I scream out, Shucky, come here. Come here, Shucky. Everybody get to looking like, who is Shucky? I have everybody calling you that name. They would have to live this lifestyle. Have to live this lifestyle. What lifestyle, Sugar VLJ? They would have to live this lifestyle. Miss Brown, me too. I'm a whole hermit, living alone and peaceful. Hey, 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 hey. You right. Miss Brown is peaceful. Oh man, it's so peaceful. Oh, he is so peaceful. Oh man, he got his ups and downs, but when you come to peace, it's so peaceful. Oh my God, it's so peaceful. I can't even begin to start on how peaceful it is. And I love it. I love the peace of it. The peace, just the peace. I love it. Um, you don't like something, just move around. Shake the spot. Plain and simple. I love it. I really love it. Oh, I gotta charge my battery up. I think my battery getting low, guys. Where's my charger? We're about to figure this thing out. We're about to figure it out right now. Wait a second. Yeah, we're about to figure it out. On this Sunday night, we're gonna figure it out. Just give me a second, and I'm gonna have it all figured out. There we go. All right, all right, all right, all right. I got it figured out. Now, where was I? Make this thing charge. Um, what time it is? Okay. Um, where was I? Miss Brown, me too. I'm a whole hermit. Okay. Sugar VLJ, exactly. A lot of men are celibate. A lot of men are celibate. Whoa. Um, I can understand that with all the stuff that's going on around now. You know, no offense to women at all, because I'm gonna say this: the real women know who they are and they know how they carry themselves. But in today's day, women have never been like they are today. Um, no matter how far back you go, you can go far back as you can. Today's women have never been this way. Nowhere in the past. No way. The women today is very different, completely different from how far you can go back. Um, what I mean is, um, men are all men are just roaming. I'm gonna say that men like to roam, but they gonna find their way home. I'm gonna say that right there. That sounds a lot better than what I was about to say. Men, they would dibble and dab and roam, but they will find their way home. Um, Men don't think with this. Men think with that. And follow me now. And what I mean by that is a man can go and let this lead and no emotions attached, no nothing is attached. Nothing is attached. And roam and find their way back home. And men been like that for centuries, centuries, and beyond centuries. Women just started now. Today's woman, they roam and sometimes they lose their way home. Um, Women have never been the way that they are today. Um, it's a big difference now. And it's the generation of women today. You still have women that's good women, and all the good women know that they're good women. Um, but you have women that know they ain't no good, don't care that they ain't no good, and gonna continue to be no good. Um, the respect is gone. Um, Women don't even respect men no more. And the reason why I say that is because women, a lot of women is growing without male guidance. And they watch their mothers and what their mothers was doing. The mothers watched their mothers. And there was never a man in play. And a lot of these women, they think they're men. They stand up as men. They're quick to disrespect a man. And I understand a lot of men is not men. And a lot of men in that situation too, they were raised by just women. And they got a little soft side, emotional side, where they don't stand as a man when it comes to a woman. And a lot of women take on the shoes of a man. And um, it leads a lot of women to disrespect men. And the only reason why women disrespect men is because men not standing up in those shoes properly. And a lot of men are raised by women without men in their lives. And it becomes a whole ball of BS. And men grow up with emotions that women have. Men was never the emotional type. Men cry on the inside, women cry on the outside. And a man will hold everything in. And women never understand what a man is going through because a man don't talk or speak what he's holding in. And although everything is piled up on that man's on his shoulders, and that man holds it all in, and all of a sudden, that man is he's overwhelmed with so many things that nobody even know or even worry about. So now you got soft men and you got hard women. Because the women watch their mothers talk crazy to a man, which a man not gonna deal with that. A man gonna shoot, fly, shoot, be gone. And that's how they're being raised now. The women got nuts now. The men got emotions now. It's been flipped. And that's what's going on today. Women feel that they can attack a man, and man got emotions now. So man is not gonna let the woman attack with their mouthpiece, and now men is fighting women, and women is fighting men now. And that's what's going on. Women is not backing down no more. And men, they're not using this. They're more emotional now. They've removed men from the household of raising families. And I'm not going to say they removed them. Um, they've been put in positions to be removed, whether they was doing wrong or they was put in a position to where they get caught up. And it all starts from low level income, brings on frustration. And I'm not going to get too far gone and deep into that because I can ramble on about that so far. I can go so deep. It's just that um, men are not the men that they supposed to be today. And women are not the women that they are supposed to be today. Um, it's just what it is. I mean, you have to really open your eyes and look at things to actually know what's going on. Um, Men are soft now, and women are hard, and a lot of women just going smooth off on these men, and these men are not accepting it. They let their emotions play out, and once a man let his emotions play out, he put himself in a position um, to the rules still apply. Um, they didn't change the law. They didn't change the rules. The rules still apply about putting your hand on a woman. And in today's society eyes, they still a woman, even though they may think they're a man. They might put themselves in man's shoes. They might stand in those shoes and look a man in the eyes and call him a bitch ass. Mm. And guys, it's not. Uh, a lot of guys ain't putting up with no woman in their face where you could smell their breath. That's how close they is. Calling them bitch ass. Mm. All right. So it's not, a lot of things occur. And I'm not going to get on that. I'm not going to take it that far. I ain't going to go that far. I'm going to keep it pleasant because I might step on somebody's toes, and I ain't trying to step on nobody's toes. It's a Sunday. Everybody should feel good tonight. Um, let's see. Uh, just feel like my nose running. I don't know. Just feel like it. Um, where are we? Where are we? A lot of men are celibate. Goes back to that sugar VLJ. A lot of men are celibate because you don't know where you putting your thing in nowadays. And what really will make me go celibate is because um, I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna get off of that topic because I can feel my mind doing a lot of thinking and roaming. Um, I would go celibate because I don't want to put my thing into something that ain't right. Um, people are carrying a lot of things within their blood that will mix with your blood and it'll mess you up. And a lot of people waiting just to I don't mind waiting for the right one. I don't mind. I do have needs, and I love women. I love the essence of a woman. I love the touch of a woman. I love the voice of a woman. But in today's time, you have to be disciplined. You have to be disciplined. And I discipline myself. I just don't think about it. I keep myself from certain situations. I keep myself from putting myself in certain situations. Um, I run across a lot of beautiful women, a lot of beautiful women. And if a woman really wants me, then she's got to be my friend. She's got to be my friend first. I need to know how your microwave look. I need to know how your toilet look. I need to know how your bathrooms look. I need to look behind your toilet and see how that look. Your sink. I need to see how your bathroom sink look. There's a lot of things that you gotta find out about a woman. If a woman is nasty, if a woman is clean, if a woman is, there's a lot of things, man. You can't just be jumping in bed with different women. You can't do that. Um, See, with a woman, you got to go inside. With a man, things show on the outside. And I mean, I can go into that too, but I'm not gonna go into that. I'm gonna let that topic go, and I'm gonna talk to Miss Pemberley, Adventure Box. What book you're reading? Okay, here we go. I'm still into this right here. I'm looking at this right here. This is what I'm looking at. I'm almost finished with it, and the reason why I'm not finished with it, I should have been finished with it, is because I keep going back into other pages. I'm not just reading it through. I'm not just reading every word and trying to get through with it. Um, I read so much, but then I go back and then I look upon it again. And you can see it's not a thick book. It's not thick at all. And I've been on this book for maybe a week and a half, but I'm almost finished with it. But I like to, you know, the things that I've read, I go back to them and then I come back to where I finished. And then I start right there where I pick up where I left off. And then maybe the next day I'll probably go back and then I'll read some more that I've already read. And then I go back to where I left off, things like that. But I have a lot of books that I read. I'll be reading a lot of things. Um, I have another book. It's in the passenger seat over there that I was looking at too. I'm actually reading two books at one time right now. Um, Not at the same time, like I got one book open, this book open. No, not like that. Meaning that I might put that book to the side and say one morning I'll put it to the side. And by evening or night, I might pick up the other book and I'm really reading that book, finding out different things in that book. And then maybe the next day I might go back to this. So that's what I'm actually doing right now. Um, Pemberley Adventure Box. What size is your power bank? Will the air fryer take all the power? Um, yeah, air fryer will. Yeah. Um, I have a Jackery right now. Um, 290. That's why I don't have the air fryer in right now. I don't have an air fryer because it does take the power. But I be in state parks a lot. So there's no reason why I shouldn't have an air fryer. Because I mostly like camp out in state parks. And air fryer would be good. And I will be working on getting one. Um, I should get one real quick because that air fryer would have knocked them fries right out the box. All I got to throw them in the air fryer and season them up real good. But I want to learn how to actually cook them first. The air fryer is just too easy. You just cut them and throw them in the air fryer. I want to know how to cook the fries because that's an easy job that I should know what I'm doing. I shouldn't have to go on YouTube how to cook fries. I shouldn't, you know, I shouldn't, but I, I did. Um, and now that all the comments told me about these fries, I feel that I know what I'm doing now. Um, I remember I used to like eating potatoes and sausage. That was one of my favorite meals a long time ago. I love it. Oh man, when they tell me, if my family telling me they cooking potatoes and sausage, they ain't have to tell me twice. I'm gonna be there on time. I might be there before the food even get done, and all I gotta do is just have a little ketchup. That's it. Potatoes with them sausage. Um, I guess they were Zumos. Some cut up sausages and some potatoes. Oh man, that was my favorite dish. That was my favorite dish. But I just don't eat them sausages no more. I don't eat them. Oh man, I bet that would taste so good to me. Um, no, what was I? What was um, yeah, Pemberley, Pim, Pemberley Adventure Box. Where that name come from? Why are you? Why is it? I'm kind of nosy. Uh, Adventure Box. How did that come about? I'm just being nosy. Group Anonymous. Canned oysters, sardines. I never really like oysters. Sardines, I don't have a taste for them, but I've eaten them. I've eaten sardines. Sardines is a good source of nutrition. I used to put hot sauce on sardines. Mafia, oh, hi Bella, so adorable. That's my baby Bella. Booby, I needed to see you, baby girl. Holly, Holly, Bella, and Pimp Daddy Wiz is a family. Junte, I've been in and out of chat. Is Bella up? Maybe get the clips. I showed a clip too. I had her on here. And she sleep. She ain't went back to sleep. Now how is this possible? Let me see. It's saying my battery getting low. And I know it's not low. Just plugged it up. Oh, that's what it is. Give me a second. Let me see. I might have to My keys, I'm gonna have to crank it up. Yeah, my battery getting low. Let me see, I didn't charge up anything. I was supposed to charge up all this stuff, and I didn't charge it. Well, it is what it is. Well, it is what it is. Oh well. I'll charge it up later. I'll charge it on what you call it. Well, guys, I didn't charge up my stuff, and let me think about it. Let me see something. I might charge it up now. Yeah, charge it up on there. I didn't. I got a bad habit of not charging things when I'm supposed to charge it. I got a real bad habit for that. It might. I might have got it right now. I hate that type of stuff. I forget to charge things, or I don't charge it in time. I gotta go out and charge this thing. I don't really want to. Ain't no big deal. You'll be all right. This thing can plug it up to. Let me see. Give me a second, guys. Yeah. And I ain't going outside right now. I ain't going outside. I gotta learn how to keep things charged up. I always wait till the last minute to charge things up. But it is what it is. You might get it right. Figure this out. I'm gonna have to catch y'all next Wednesday. Now let's see. We can make this work. Now, I got a bad habit of not charging up things when I should charge it up. I always wait to the last minute to charge something up. Let me get back to where I was. Where was I? Okay. Trying to say love, I'm sorry. Can we say sugar? Sugar mama. Sugar mama. Jamal, if you burn slow like blunts with Yale, peel more skins than Idaho potato. 'Cause, 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 'cause McMorphling. McMorphling. Hello, Wiz, sir. Was looking at your channel. May I ask if you have walked the at any, the AT any, the AT, not knowing exactly what that means. The AT, walk the AT any. Um, we walk the AT. I don't. I'm not. I'm not. I'm not getting what the AT it means. What that is. Explain to me what that is. Um, morphling, morphling. Mafia rules of cooking: peeling, chopping, boiling, basting, baking, and frying. Smell that turkey, smell that pie. Grandma cooking make you cry. I love you, Pimp Daddy Wiz and Bella. Justice prevails. Hi, Magic Man. My name is Ursula. How long you been on the road? Justice Prevails 2012. I've been on the road like 2 years. I want to say going on, I want to say 3 years. See, March and March, and then March and March. 2 years, and it's December. March, April, May, June, July, August, September, October, November, December. 2 years, 9 months. Uh, Justice Prevails. Uh, yeah, Ursula, I've been doing it 2 years, 2 years and 9 months. Raylan. What's up, nephew? What's good, nephew? What's up, Unc? All right, all right, all right. Nephew in the house. Justice prevails. Crocs. Oh no, 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 no. They wasn't Crocs. There was here I go again. God damn. I didn't forgot the name of the shoe again. I just said the name of the shoe and I didn't forgot already. Memory getting bad now. Oh, no, it wasn't Crocs. Um, Draco's. No, not Draco. I said the name too. And I didn't forgot already. And I made a phone call to get the name of those. Hey Dudes. That's what the name was. Hey Dudes. I don't know how. I've never known a shoe to be called Hey at any point. That's why I can't think of the name of the shoes. But they was called Hey Dudes. He had on some Hey Dudes with a muscle shirt on, hat backwards, and he had the front of his shirt tucked in with a big stomach with some Hey Dudes on. Uh, Nelly is getting hit in here. Dracula. Adams family. But Area 51. Hoodie girl. Good night, everyone. Catch you on Christmas Eve after Mass. Be blessed and safe. All right, hoodie girl. Say your prayer before you put your head on that pillow tonight. Yes, indeed. G Mafia, you have a Merry Christmas as well to you and your family. Inspiring Nomadic NYC. Happy holidays. Same to you. Same to you. Inspiring Nomad. How's your night going? Inspiring Nomad NYC. Justice prevails. I used to bite my lip all of the time and develop a cyst like that from trauma. Due to biting, I went to the dermatologist and it is a cyst. Yeah, I just sit here and I be biting my shit. Like, um, matter of fact, just yesterday, I was watching a movie on TV. I was watching some Marvel movie, and I got into the movie, and I decided that I wanted to eat something. So it took my attention off the movie, and then I realized I was sitting there biting my lip. I just be sitting there like this, and then if it be chapped right there, like it's feel like it's chapped, I'll be biting it, and I just bite it. I'm breaking the habit now. It's getting to that point to where I'm actually paying attention now. I'm noticing it now, and um, I'm starting to really back away from biting my lip. I backed away from biting my nails. I used to bite my nails till the white skin used to show on my nails, and a couple times I bit my nails to the skin to where it would show like it's about to bleed. And I had a bad habit of biting my nails. And the only thing that broke me out of biting my nails, I knew women liked men that had manicures. And and it was easy for me not to. I can always, whenever I get to biting my nails, I knew how to just back away from it. I can just stop biting right then. As soon as I acknowledge that I'm biting my nails, I'll take my hand off the way, and I won't damage my nails like that. Now I've done it so much that I done broke the habit of biting my nails now. I don't bite my nails any longer anymore. Now I went to something else. This. I just sit there and I'm biting. And I don't bite my actual lip. I'm biting the skin on my lip. I don't like just bite on my lip. At one point I used to bite the inside of my jaw, but that didn't last long. Me like biting, it didn't last long inside my jaw, and it went to my lip, and this been going on for years and years and years and years, and now it's I'm acknowledging it. I'm really like looking at that. Um, I don't really want to do it anymore. I don't want to bite on my lip no more. So the habit is about to be broken. Um, let's see. What flavor Pimp Daddy wish you would like? Harry and two. Miss Ray, I'm just tuning in, but is your eye swollen? You still handsome, but are you good? No, my eye not swollen. No, that's not swollen. It's not swollen. Look, mm-mm, it's not swollen. Whenever I'm getting ready to relax or something, um, at night it gets like that. Um, when I was shot, I was paralyzed on my whole right side, and I had to learn how to walk and talk again. And this is a defect from when I was paralyzed from being shot. And when I get real relaxed and I'm cool, like I'm just real relaxed, it's like I got a lazy eye. But up and alert, my eyes match. Like during the day or something, they match. And at night or when I'm real upset, it gets low. It's a funny thing. Um, I've learned to live with it. Um, where was I? But no, it's not swollen. It's not. See, it's not swollen. It's not. And thank you for the compliment. I appreciate it. Danny boy, a little sweetie sweet. Yeah, she told me. Who told me that? Who said that? G Mafia said, uh, Lil C's a Danny boy, but Danny boy, little, yeah. Oh, he got a restaurant in Chicago, but he has a pretty good restaurant here in Chicago. Okay, all right. What kind of food he sells? He provides for the community. Fat Girl Freestyle. What? Look at that name right there. Fat Girl Freestyle. Greetings from New Orleans. I hope everyone is doing well tonight. Oh yeah, you know how to cook. You from New Orleans. Yeah. How you doing? Fat Girl Freestyle. How's everything going tonight? G Mafia Wiz. I wasn't talking about that with Danny Boy. Oh, I know. I understand. I was talking about age, cause C's and Danny was both 15, hitting them older women. Remember, they were both came under Big and Pac. Yeah. No, I didn't take it like that. I didn't take it like that. Yeah. You good? I didn't take. I ain't word. I ain't crossed my mind. I just said that he was a little on a, um, yeah, uh, Sugar VLJ, the nomadic life. Okay. Yeah. The nomadic life. Yeah. Um. Okay, I get you. Mafia, and it's crazy, Wiz, because lately in the past 5 years, I don't even mention politics, but it's some crazy people out here. Sometimes think it's 1955, like for real, especially in Walmart. LOL. Oh man, in today's world, wide open. Oh man, everything is wide open. You can be who you want to be. It's nothing in the closet of nothing anymore. Nothing. Whoever you want to be it. Um, Whatever your preference is, God bless you. Um, it's just open. It's open. I mean, I've traveled like a few places, and some things I've seen that I was not used to or I was not accustomed to seeing. And me, I have to understand that this world is a broad world now. Nothing is being finger pointed at. Of course, individuals point the finger, but um, the world embraces everything, um, and it's just the world we live in now. The only thing that that you can do is just be who you are and be comfortable with being who you are. Be truthful with who you are, and people will accept you, I guess. But certain crowds not going to accept certain types of crowds or types of people. But you get with your types of people. You find your type of people, and you get with them. Like I'm in van life. So I embrace other van lifers. I embrace that community. Um, as for women that prefer women, they embrace that community. Um, I don't know how to say it. The LGBT, y'all know what I'm trying to say. That community embraces that community. Um, whatever you're in is embraced. So now is the time where people can be free and be who they want to be. You don't have to hide no more. I believe this is just my belief and my opinion. Step out and be who you are, but be truthful with it. Um, you don't have to hide no more. Everything is accepted. Um, Whatever you choose to do with your life, find those like-minded people and embrace that crowd of people. Um, it's wide open. Be who you like to be. Um, just don't hide it. Just be truthful. You'll find yourself in better situations if you're just truthful. Um, you never know who like what if you hiding behind something. Unmask whatever you hide behind. Step forward and live in your truth. That's just my opinion. Uh, The Lee family. Typo how. Old grunt. Old grunt. Facts. Hey, old grunt. Mafia, that's the truth. Miss Brown. In this season, roles are reversed. Men act like women and women act like men. Yes, 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 yes. All that I said, you summed it up with just that little statement right there. This season roles are reversed. Men act like women and women like men. Yeah. Vegas, let me be in my soft girl area. Soft girl, soft girl era. I want to be soft. Oh my God, yes indeed. I love a soft woman. Oh man, man, man. I love a soft woman. Oh man. Oh man. A soft woman from inside out, their skin soft. Their bodies are soft. Um, it, I love a soft woman. Not soft as in allowing somebody to run over them or not speaking their minds or just taking advantage of. Not that kind of soft. I don't like those kind of soft women. I like a gentle, soft woman, um, soft spoken. Mm, that'll really get my attention. That's what grabs my attention. That hard shit, I cannot mess with no hard woman. I cannot mess with a street woman. I cannot mess with no hood woman. I can't mess with no ghetto woman. Um, those women cannot ever be a part of my life. If you hood, street, or ghetto, you could never, ever be a part of my life. I stand on that 100%. Um, I cannot date a woman that come from my type of lifestyle. It can never happen. Um, those three things I would never be with. It would have never happened. It'll never happen. Um, I'm not putting you down about anything. I'm not talking bad about you. It's just I know what I need in my life. I know exactly what I need in my life, and it's just not gonna happen. Any woman that's trying to date me, want to get my attention, if you hood, it meaning that if not meaning if you come from the hood. And I'm not saying if you come from the hood. I'm meaning if you come from the hood and you never changed, or you still feel that you that hood chick. That's what I'm talking about. Hood, ghetto, street. It's not for me. It is just not for me. It's for someone else. It's just not for me. Um, I cannot be with a hard woman. It's just not gonna happen. Sugar VLJ, you're telling the unadulterated truth. Sugar VLJ, yes. The script been flipped. Mafia, like Claudine, Diane Carroll said, my husband's name is Mr. Welfare. Preach. Sugar VLJ, you're telling the truth. G Mafia, well, the Bible speaks of that. You're on the way. Pastor Wiz, preach it, brother. All right, G Mafia. Temperatures dropping. Old grunt, crazy. Don't wash off. Wash off. Miss Brown, that's exactly why I've been celibate for over 6 years. Wow, Miss Brown. Wow. 6 years. Oh my God. Oh my my God, I felt something down below when you said you've been celibate for 6 years. I feel like I'm the one been celibate for 6 years. I just feel the tingling sensation down below. Oh man, 6 years? Oh man, let me wipe my nose on that one. I just felt like something's coming down my nose. Ain't nothing coming down either. No, my nose ain't wet. It just feel, I don't know why. I guess I'm so used to wiping my nose. I just feel like my nose running. And it ain't even running. Um, oh my God. Oh, let me go back to this. You said, I think I made a mistake. I think I read that wrong. I really think I read that wrong. Where is that? I think I read that wrong. Miss Brown, 1111. That's exactly why I've been celibate for over 6 years. Oh my God. I'm not going to even speak on that. 6 years is a long time. Oh my God. When I went on my vacation for 5 years, you know the first thing I did when I got out, before I even ate a good meal, you know, just follow me. The first thing that I did before I ate a good meal when I got out, and I did five. Let you use your own imagination. 6 years? Oh my God. It's like my last 2 weeks of being on vacation. It's like I started having wet dreams because I knew that time was close. Oh man, I had the sticky boxes a lot, knowing that I'm about to go dive in something. Oh man, I know for sure within the last 2 weeks of me being on vacation, twice I had to get up and go get in the shower because I had the sticky boxes. And if you don't know what the sticky boxes is, when you dreaming that you actually doing something and you're not, but your mind, you sleeping and your mind throwing these weird dreams at you. And the last 2 weeks, I had to wake up in the morning and go straight to the shower. And it's a good thing that where I was, um, I was in a cubicle and the showers, and when you in federal facilities, um, the shower, you got stalls and you it's like you're not being seen out with nobody. You actually in your own stall of a shower. And I used to have to get up and take a shower because my sticky boxes, it be stuck to me. And that dream be so good. Oh man, it's like one of the best dreams I can have. And it wasn't real. It wasn't real. And and for you to be free in 6 years, oh man, yo, the guy that you be with, oh my God. Oh, he's gonna fall in love with you. Oh man, he's gonna bring out that tiger in you. That tiger you think that you left behind years ago, them 6 years ago. Oh man, that tiger gonna be fierce. That tiger gonna come out of you. And that guy is gonna be a special guy. Cause that guy's gonna fall in love with you at that moment. Oh my God, 6 years. Hoo-wee. You gonna blow somebody wig back. You gonna push they shit way back. They ain't gonna look for you in the daylight with a flashlight. Nah, 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 nah. They gonna have one of them big ass refinery lights. Oh yeah, let me get off of you. Oh no, I ain't gonna get on jokey joke time with that. Oh man, you a good woman. Yeah, that ain't a joke. You a good woman. Yeah, 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 yeah. I'm gonna present that to the world. Yeah, you a good woman. Um, my yaya to feel safe. I need and have to feel safe hoping that maybe one day you will be able to write your own book of your travels, your journeys with pictures, or started a rough draft. I started a rough draft, just writing a little each day, more of a journal. I don't know, it's just like I'll be having thoughts in my mind, and it comes and goes. Um, I really want to do like a movie. Um, Not nothing major, but I just been thinking about instead of writing a book, I've been thinking about a movie. Um, it's just a thought. Um, it's just here and there. Sugar VLJ, smoked sausage, potatoes, and sweet onions. Smoked sausage and potatoes. Yeah, 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 yeah. I like that. Yeah, I just don't eat it. I just don't eat it. My ya fried potatoes, onions, and Polish sausage. Had to cook it twice a week. And when my son was growing up, he and my daughter both asked for it. Hell, I'd have been asking for it too. That was my favorite meal back then. You cook potatoes with some sausages in it, just hand me a bottle of ketchup and sit me down. Yeah, 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 yeah. That's where I was at with that. Sugar VLJ. Sugar is the name of my van. It's an all white Honda Odyssey VLJ. It's the initial for van life journey. Oh, okay, sugar, sugar, sugar. VLJ, you van lifer. Okay, all right. Yeah, yeah. I got you now. I got you. So you got a channel. You need to, let me see. What's your channel? I'm going to go subscribe to your channel. Pemberley Adventure Box. Box is a play on name. And then Pemberley is a mansion in the book Pride and Prejudice. Okay, all right, all right. No, I just thought it had like a special meaning or something, and I was just being nosy because um, people can um, have like a specific name that means something special to them or something. I like that name though, Pemberley Adventure Box. Old grunt, you're gonna smoke your started doing that. Don't do that. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. When I was trying to start it, yeah, I got a what you call it down here. I'm gonna have to go jump it, and it'll be all right. I've done it a couple times. Um, can we play Vegas? Of course, if you're with your person and you have respect for each other and love each other, you don't have to put up defense to not be soft. Yes, indeed. Yes, yes, yes. Yes, yes, yes. Oh, ground, keep two batteries topped off and tied into the vehicle. Running your main battery too low is health for your alternator. Yeah, Grunt, I just purchased this battery. This battery not even 2 months old yet. And I got some old batteries that's running under my bed. It has a switch. And what I did was I turned the switch on because I got the switch off for my battery pack that's under the bed. And I was gonna use the power from my batteries back here to start or jump the battery in the under the hood. I've done that before. But I guess I didn't let it sit long enough or whatever. But I'm not gonna worry. Matter of fact, I'm glad you said that because I'm finna turn the switch off now. I'm up under the bed. I'm glad you reminded me. Yeah, this I have a switch that disconnect the main battery to the house battery, and I turned it on to see if it was gonna start, and it's not starting. So I mean, it's no big deal. When I get off the live, I'm just gonna go crank it back up. Um, I got a jump box. I just crank it up and let it run about 5 minutes, and it'll be good by in the morning. It'll be good for in the morning. I might not go out there until in the morning. No, it's no big deal. Um, but yeah, your main battery too low for your alternator. Yeah, yeah, you're right. I shouldn't have done that, but it's just me not charging up things. Um, it's just a few times I've done it, and here it is. I've done it again tonight. Ray Vegas. Hey dudes, yeah, yeah, that's the name of them shoes. Hey dudes. I'm gonna end with this. Danger, danger, watch yourself. I said once you start popping, you will need a new line approach. But good, I'm gonna end with this. Danger, watch yourself. I said that once you start popping, you will need a new live approach. But good luck, sir. Hmm. Danger, watch yourself. Once you start popping, sir. All right now, Julian. Hi everybody. Happy holidays. God bless. Heated back massage, girl here. Relaxing. Got it on right now. LOL. First time in here, Wiz. What you doing for holidays? I went to church choir event. They was singing. Oh man, they got some. You know what? Yeah, yeah, okay. Julian Pete says hi everybody. Happy holidays. God bless. Heated back massager, girl here. Relaxing. Got it on right now. LOL. First time in here, Wiz. What you doing for holidays? I went to church choir event. That was singing. Yeah, yeah, I like church choir singing. There be some good people. Them good. They do some good singing in church. Now I ain't gonna say every church, but that choir in certain churches, they got. That's where they got some good singing people. I mean, some good singing people. When they get to clapping their hand and hitting their feet, and then you got the guy in the background. He got that little round thing with the tambourine. He clapping the tambourine, and he hitting it up and he hitting it down and he popping it on the side and his hand moving like this. And you got the lady in the she got a solo part that's in the choir, and she lean her head back like this, and she got the microphone, and when she pull that microphone away from her mouth and she's singing loud, oh man, that's the women that know how to sing. And they come back. The reason why she moved that microphone away from her mouth is because she knows she finna be loud. So she don't want to blow the microphone top off or blow the speaker out. So she moved the microphone away. But boy, when that tambourine get to popping and them feet, it sound like a bunch of horses running through the church. And they get to snapping and clapping their hands. Man, that choir be rocking. And you got the little drummer dude over there too, beating on the drums. He just steady beating on the drum. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. And then he take his foot and he hit that bass drum. Boom. Boom, 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 boom. Boom. And then, oh man. You got the lady on the piano on the keyboard. She just a jamming too. All you see is, and then she'll pause and she got one hand on the keyboard and then she pointing at the people in the choir and she steady going. Oh, she just going. She going. And she directing the choir while she playing the keyboard or the organ, and that choir just is going. Oh man, it's going. It's rocking. And then you see the lady with the big hat on, she got fruit on her hat. And that shit just be, I don't even see how a neck can hold up all them fruits on that hat. And it just be moving to the side. And then she praising the Lord and that hat just constantly moving. One lady, I remember this in church. One lady, she had a hat on with some fruit. And she constantly, like her head was constantly moving. And then that hat shifted to the side and it didn't move back where it's supposed to move. Her whole wig turned to the side. Like her wig was straight on her hat, under her hat, but then that hat, I guess it was too heavy, it turned to the side a little bit, and then her wig was crooked, but she was still going. She was jamming too. She was just jamming. And then she stood up and then she started clapping her hands. Hey, them people in church be, man, they be rocking in that church. That's the churches I like going to, man. That's the ones I like going to. Then you got the preacher, man. He come walk out. He got a handkerchief in his hand. He wiping sweat from his face, and then he wiping his mouth. Amen. Everything is amen. 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 Can somebody say amen? And everybody in the crowd say amen. And then that music steady going. And then the pastor, he might get on the good foot a little bit. He might dig his toe. He jumping backwards, digging his toe into the floor with them big hard shoes on. And he might skip backwards a couple times and he walk, get the good foot walk, get to walk into the podium. And then he wipe his little face. I used to like going to church. Church to me, it was like like watching a TV show. Cause man, them people they used to get, man, it used to be going down in church, especially when with that lady uh uh when she read the announcements, the lady that read the announcements. Oh man, oh man, that lady that read the announcements. Here she go. She get up there. She got little glasses on, and them shoes that she used to wear. If y'all ever seen the Wizard of Oz and a house fell down on the lady, the witch lady, and her feet was sticking from up under the house, that's the shoes that the lady was wearing that do the announcements for church. And she just be reading the little announcements, and what she'll do is she'll be reading them, but she'll look up like this to see if everybody paying attention to her. She stop reading and she'll look up and she'll look back down and then like she'll start reading the announcements and then she'll look up again, try to see if people looking at her. And she used to get me with that little walk she had. They get to playing that music again when she get through with the announcements, and it's like she do a little breakdown with her body, like she'll just break it down, like, and then she'll walk and go sit down at the is a like in the front, the very first bench of the church that's closer to the pastor. That's where she used to sit at for the announcements, and they get to going with the music again, and the guy that that was hitting the thing, the tambourine thing, that's when they passed the collection plate out. This the part that gets me. When that collection thing used to come around, you'll see people getting up, putting their finger up in the air. And they'll walk to the back of the church. They always get up and put that finger in the air. And they'll walk to the back of the church, go open that door, and then they'll go to the back. So whenever they get through passing the plate around, that's when they come back out because they didn't want to put their money inside the collection thing. And man, I know so many stories. Church was like TV to me. I enjoy church because um, I remember at one point I seen a lady fall out on the floor, and they took she had a dress on. They took something and threw a blanket. That wasn't a blanket. It was something thin. They put over her while she lay on the floor and took something and fanned her face. And they were fanning, and she got back up. And then about 10 minutes later, she was back on that floor again. I'm like, oh man. Then I really didn't know she had caught the Holy Ghost. And she took off running through the church. Oh man. She ran to the back door. Phew, she just took off in them little hills. She got to the back door. When she got to the back door, she bust a left. And then she went all the way around the benches. And she ran back towards the front and she stood in front of like the little where the pastor tell you to come lay your sins down, come lay your burdens down, on that little step right there in front where the podium at. She get right there and get the hop and jumping straight up and down. And boy, them little legs was jumping up and down. She had some little chicken legs, and they jump straight up and down. And then she'll take off again, pew, and run clean through the church. I used to love going to church for that. Oh man, I used to love going to church to see people catch the Holy Ghost. Everybody caught the Holy Ghost different though. That was the thing, man. Oh man, that was the thing, man. I could tell you so many stories about the Holy Ghost in that church. And it seemed like I thought people was performing. I thought people just was needed some attention or something. But I started really seeing these people really like getting the spirit in them, and they get the dancing and they just be going at it, man. I think I think church is the club for older people because older people used to get they shine on in church. Um, when they play that music, and then they get they sitting on a hard bench already, but the bench got cushion on it on the butt part and the back part, and they'll be sitting down, and all of a sudden you see a hand go up in the air, and they pass out in their seat. One lady passed out, and her whole she had a hair with a it's not a do rag. She didn't have a do rag on her head. She had a stocking cap. I guess that's the women's stocking cap. And her hair was stuck up under there. And she just threw her hands up in the air and went back. And her legs went straight. And the wig fell off. And a little girl picked her wig up. And her mama took the wig from the little girl and handed it to the guy that was fanning her. And she put the wig on right there in front of everybody. Man, that was the I'm telling you, church was the TV show. Sometimes I couldn't wait to get to church, but I had grew out of church. I haven't been to church in a long time. I don't think those things still going on. And besides, I was like young anyway, so I was young looking for excitement, and I found excitement in going to church because these people would perform for me while I was in church, and I couldn't wait. Wednesday, I did not want to go to church on Wednesday. Oh man, what they call BTU or something, and choir rehearsal, and um, I didn't want to go on Wednesday. Sundays was my day. Oh, I like going to church on Sundays. And first Sunday, I think that's when you take communion or something. First Sunday, they give you crackers and grape juice, and I used to like going for that. I used to like taking the crackers and grape juice. Um, Sometime I'll take two grape juices and pull a thing off, and I have two grape juices. They caught me a couple of times. They never said nothing because you're only supposed to take one. I used to like church back then. I done ran my mouth. Y'all done gave me a blast from the past, man. Let me get off of that. Talking about these church folks. I'm wrong for that. Especially the pastor. Oh my God. That pastor was something else. Everybody say amen. Everybody say amen. He'll flip his Bible open. and he'll go to a passage. And tell me if this is true too. Have you ever been in church and you thought the pastor was talking directly to you by his sermon? He was preaching, and you sitting there like, I ain't told nobody this. Ain't nobody know this. And it felt like he was talking directly to you. I felt that a couple times I went to church. Um, True to life. Hi, Wiz in chat. Progress only. Got them hearts out again. Jonte. Jonte. Yeah, 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 yeah. Jonte. All right now, Jonte. Lakeisha. Lakeisha H. Hey, Lakeisha. Lakeisha. Lakeisha H. Oh, Lakeisha. 78. Happy holidays. Happy holidays to you too, Lakeisha. Shy Jones. Hey, Wiz in chat. Happy Monday. Hey, Shy Jones. How you doing tonight? I hope your night is going great. Lakeisha, oh my. Pemberley Adventure. LOL. I'm from the hood. Dad was in prison my whole childhood. Yeah, but the thing is, if you from the hood, do you conduct yourself like you come from the hood? If you come from the hood and nobody, you don't conduct yourself where nobody know that you a hood chick, it's a difference. You don't carry yourself in that type of manner. There's nothing wrong with coming from there, but how do you carry yourself? That's what I mean. Um, Sugar VLJ, Wiz, you just had a wet dream. It's a natural human body function. Yeah, you right. It's a natural body function. Them last 2 weeks that I was on vacation, I had a real good natural body, a natural human body function. I couldn't wait to get out of there. Oh man, I couldn't wait. My hormones start. It's like the whole time I had no hormones. Them last 2 weeks, I had more hormones than anybody. I had more hormones than 10 men the last 2 weeks I was on vacation. I couldn't wait to get out of there. Antoinette, Marvin Gaye, when I get that feeling. I pray. Julian Pete, I got y'all beat with celibacy. It's been since 2014. That's by choice. Trust it was hard at first, but after so long, you get used to it. Oh man, what the? I almost shed a tear for you, brother. Hold up, brother. Hold up, brother. Is this a Julie and Pete? Julie and Pete. I don't know. I'm sorry if I called you brother and you're female, and I'm sorry if I call you a female and you're a brother. But I can't see no picture. It's just a S right there, and whatever you may be, I don't know. But woman or man, you've been celibate since 2014. 2014. Oh my God. Hmm. Do you know that's over 10 years? It's 2000. This says 2026 now. Beginning 2026, and that's almost 12 years. 12 years of celibacy. Ooh, woo. And that's by choice. Is that by choice? I got y'all beat. Celibate. That's by choice. That's by choice. By choice, I don't think I can do it. Everybody's different. It's just my opinion. Um, After about 2 to 3 months, it's on my mind. After about 2 or 3 months, it's there. It's on my mind. It's on my mind. And I, the, as I've been on the road, um, the longest I think I've been is maybe 3 months since I've been on the road. And wow, I'm gonna let that go. Ooh, man. Oh, that is a long time. A long time. Congrats. Hey Dudes was bought by Crocs in the middle 2000s. Yeah, I got them little shoes. I got them shoes. They comfortable as hell, and they light. They real light. They real light. It don't even like feel like you got shoes on your feet. Miss Brown, you so silly, but thanks, babe. I am a good woman. Yes, you are, Miss Brown. Oh my God, you are a good woman. Who we? 6 years. Wow. Who we? Somebody got you beat. He got you beat. 11 years. Ooh we. Keisha 78. Are you in Texas? Right on. Right on. Pemberley. Pride and Prejudice variations are my favorite books, and Pemberley was portrayed as one of the best mansions in the area. While my van doesn't match that, I hope it will one day feel like my own mini mansion. Okay, all right, all right, all right, all right. Oh, you gotta. So you gotta. You do van life too, then, Pemberley. Pemberley. I hope it will one day feel like my own mini mansion. If you in van, if you in van life, Pemberley, and I'm gonna have to go subscribe to your channel too. Do you have a channel, Pemberley? The Mafia. It was some hot days in the choir stand. LOL, especially in the choir robes. Oh my God, I was in the choir too. I was in the choir. Yeah, I was in the choir. And man, when you get to singing up there in that choir, and I can't sing a lick. I cannot sing. Maybe when I was younger, I probably had like a little childish voice or something. But as an adult, I can't keep a note. I don't know what's. I can't sing. I cannot sing. Um, the hot days in the choir, all them old churches with the ceiling fan at the top up there, and you got them little paper fans. You be sitting up there fanning like this. Here, you got a whole workout for church over with. You just standing, you just sitting there fanning, fanning. Then you had some ladies. They passed. I used to pass out fans in the church. You had some ladies got this China or Japan type fan where you take it and you pop it open, and then you just be fanning your face. All this right here sweating. Oh, man, you just full of sweat. You dripping sweat. You can feel the sweat dripping down your back, but I don't think cool is your face. You just fanning your face. Um, yep. G-Mafia, amen. Jenny Pentecostal. Pentecostal. Pentecostal people, they wear them long dresses. The women, they gotta wear long dresses. Sugarville, the testimony service. Was of shoes. We called them lemon pepper steppers. And there was some lemon pepper steppers that their pastor was hopscotching backwards, digging his toes into the floor as he hopscotched backwards. That's them shoes he had on, because he was popping them toes. He steady hopscotching backwards. And then he got, man, he got this hand up, he got this hand down here, and he popping it backwards. He going backwards with it. And then one time he got slick with it. I must have laughed. I laughed, man. I laughed. I look up. My mama handed me a peppermint because I like eating candy in church. She handed me a candy, so I look and I reach for the candy. When I look back up, he had then did a whole 360 he after he backing up like this. I caught him backing up from when he started. Reached and then looked up. He did a whole 360, turned around and got on a good foot and started walking forward again. I say, man, come on now, man. A lot of pastors was actors too. Um, they put on for their church. They uh they do things, and they like for they showing off in front of the congregation, which is the audience, the people. And um He'll walk out wiping his face and, well, mm-hmm. He get the humming. Mm-hmm. Well, can I get an amen? And he wiping his face at the same. He ain't got a bead of sweat on his face, but he come out wiping his face, and he'll sit down, and then the deacon will come up and start talking, and then after the deacon start talking, the deacon go sit down. Now he ready for his sermon, and when he get his sermon on, oh man, oh man, you can tell the women that like the pastor. They call him pastor. Uh, the minute he get to preaching, oh man, oh there they go. You go ahead, you show him, pastor. Tell him, pastor. Well, everybody starts saying well, and when he get on a good foot and he on a good run of preaching, oh man, they got women catching the Holy Ghost. They got women dancing. Um, One lady, she had a long skirt on, like below her calf muscles. She, like the Western days when you be square dancing, she grabbed the corners of her dress and started moving like she was square dancing. And I mean, I used to love going to church for that kind of stuff, man. That was entertainment for me. That should have been entertainment for any kid. That's what made kids want to go to church because they know when they get to church, they're gonna see some performing going on. These people that some people I think they was faking catching the Holy Ghost. Oh, well, oh, this scared the shit out of me one day in church. I ain't gonna forget. I'll never forget this. This lady started talking in tongues. Oh man, and she was sitting right next to me, like right next to me, like wasn't nobody in between us. It was me then her. Man, she scared the man. She really scared me. She did her thing. She did her best shit that morning. When she jumped up, man, she jumped up out of one of her shoes. She just jumped up, and she is like she jumped up and caught the Holy Ghost, and people start coming over there, like running to her while she's catching the Holy Ghost. And she started, I didn't know she was talking in tongues. She started talking in a language that I've never heard before. And I kind of moved out the way and slid towards the edge of the bench a little bit because there was nobody sitting on this side of me, but she was sitting on this side of me, and I kind of scooted a little further down because she got to jumping up and she jumped up out of one of her shoes and she was speaking in tongues and I did not understand what she was saying and she scared the hell out of me because I never had to go through that. I never seen that. I never even heard that and it spoke to me. And I had to ask questions about that. And to this day, I still don't know what that woman was saying to this day. And that was the real Holy Ghost right there. That lady jumping up and running through the church like she running in track meets and stuff, I don't think that was the Holy Ghost. When that woman next to me started talking in tongues and speaking in a language that I've never heard before, that was the real deal right there. That was it. I've never heard that before in my life. And matter of fact, I've never heard it no more. I never seen it or heard it. That time right there was the only time I've ever seen it or heard it. And I really believe that was the real Holy Ghost right there. That woman had it going on in that church. Cause she had to have water. She had to have two Ursulas, Ursus, Ursula had to have two men. It was two men Ursus with the white gloves on fanning her. And they kept fanning her. And she sat down in that chair. And one man tried to lay her down on the floor, but he didn't lay on the floor. They didn't lay on the floor. They let her sit back down in the chair on the bench, but she was further away from me. I watched that woman the whole time we was in church, the whole day, the rest of the church sermon. And that woman come up out there shit and she was regular again. She didn't have nothing wrong with her. She didn't have Nothing. She came up out of that like it never happened. She was talking to the lady. She was shaking the lady's hand after church. They was greeting each other. I watched this woman until I left church. And she never did nothing else that was not normal. Everything she did from that point on was very normal. And that was it right there. She actually had the real Holy Ghost. As a child, man, I know some of y'all know that this was going on because some of y'all went to church just to see that type of stuff too. I know. Let me get quit talking. Let me move on because I've been on here a long time. Oh man, I've been on here a long time. I run my mouth, forget what time it is. Uh, where am I? Uh, where we at? Oh, the lemon pepper steppers. Yeah, Miss Brown, the lemon pepper steppers. Yeah, that's what that preacher had on his feet. Julian Pete. Where's Sherry Berry Sunshine? Sherry Berry Sunshine. That's a good name. Just my son's handle. Yep, it was so fun. Yep, church ladies be clapping. Clapping, boy. I was so happy praising. It revitalized. It revitalizes you. Oh man, and church is the only place I've ever been where people clap that much. And they clap on tune too. But what get me is the tambourine people. Them people with them that damn they be hitting that tambourine in all kind of ways. One time I sat in the back of the church and I just didn't want to be around everybody. So I sat in the last bleach, the last row of the church. And I mean, he just back there popping on that damn tambourine. He steady popping and popping and popping. And I really didn't want to get up and move because the church was kind of packed. And I didn't want to sit with nobody. And the last row only had like four people on a long bench. And I was right there. Oh, man, that man got the popping on the tambourine and shaking it and that day got on my nerves that day. I really didn't enjoy church that day because it seemed like they played more music that day than they actually uh, preached and people jumped around in that church. Let's see. Sherry Berry Sunshine. All right. Jonte. I'm gonna be funny, y'all. So everyone else, stage left. So everyone be stage left. My diva, LOL. That's the church I grew up in. Too funny. Got a damn mosquito in here. Where mosquitoes come from in the wintertime? Um, LOL, my diva say, LOL, that's the church I grew up in. Too funny. Well, you know what I'm talking about, my diva. You know what I'm talking about. Them old women, they had them funny shoes on. And oh man, they had one lady, boy. She was a fashion model. Fashion. Yeah, man, every time she came to church every Sunday, she had a matching outfit. It was a fashion show in that church, a complete fashion show. Everybody trying to outdress everybody. I noticed that too. Um, After church, girl, you got, and all the women, like old women, be saying, girl. They call each other girl. Um, I found that to be kind of fascinating too. Girl, you working you working that skirt, you working this, girl, you doing this. And I used to stand right there and be watching and I'd be ear hustling and listening. And the older women, they try to outdress each other. These women 60, 70 years old, trying to outdress the next person. And now you had some women in there, they wore tight dresses. Oh man, I used to stalk them women. Well, I ain't gonna say stalk. My eyes used to be glued. I couldn't wait for them women to get up. Oh man, I used to want to look at their butts and them tight ass skirts, them tight dresses they be wearing. And they got the older women. They used to catch me looking at the women with the tight dresses on. And I'd be so embarrassed because they older women, 60, 70 years old, and they supposed to be the fashion models of the church. But I don't be looking at them. I was looking at these other women that got these tight dresses on with these big old booties. That's the ones I used to look at. And um, the older women, man, they be having these outfits on. The hat match the top match the bottom, and then the shoes match what they got on. But this the catcher right here. They wore, you know how you if you can remember, if y'all go back, I don't know if these were socks or stockings, but they was like to your knee. So I guess they was knee high. Getting on my nerve. Shine around this light. I guess they was knee high because they thick at the top. You can tell they got a rim around them at the top, but they look like your skin under. Like they dresses was like to the bottom of their knees, and they look like they match their skin, but they're not matching their skin. That's the color of the socks they got on, but they pulled way up. Oh man, this old lady, she had one that kept falling down. It just kept falling down, and she'll pull it back up like nobody looking. Nobody can see her. And she'll be walking, she'll take about 3 steps, 4 steps, and in them big old heel shoes she had on, and it'll slide right back down her leg, and she'll reach down there and pull it right back up. That man, that one must have pulled that sock up at least 50 times that day in that church. Every time she moved, she had to pull that thing up. And then it was so big, like her calf muscle stretched out the top part. So when it slide back down her leg, it looked like it's lopsided. The sock look lopsided. It don't it don't close itself back up. It stays open. So when she pull it back up, she take 4 steps and it'll slide back down. And then it's crooked. The sock be crooked. And these old man, they match from head to toe. I mean, they was matching head to toe. And man, I could not believe it. I went to church just to have fun. Church was fun to me. It was really fun to me. Where was I at? Oh man, it's time for me to get off of here, man. I just been talking, talking, talking. Where I'm at. Uh, my yeah, the first row closest to the pastor is the first lady's pew and nobody else's. That lady who did the announcements used to sit at that first thing. Yeah, you're right. I remember the pastor wife. She used to wear the African hat. Well, it wasn't a hat, it's a wrap. It used to tie around her head. It was a African wrap, I guess that's what you call them, but it tied around her head and it sat big up here. And she used to sit right there in the front. But the thing was, she sat where the aisle is. You had two sections of the church. You got a bench on this side, and across the walkway, you got another one on that side. And that's the front two. And then they got rows that go all the way to the back of the church. And the pastor wife used to sit in the front one, right where the walkthrough, where the aisle is, right there. She sat right there. The announcement lady used to sit on the same bench, but on the opposite side, closer to the drum people. The dude be playing the drums. She sat right there. And the sometime the organ lady used to come down that little step and she'll sit at the end down there too. But you're right. The pastor woman, wife, used to sit at the aisle part of the first bench right there. Yeah. Um, Mafia, them days are gone. Even in church, especially during scripture, everyone pulled the phone out now. Oh yeah, if somebody get in there and get the jumping up and down and doing all that stuff, man, yeah, they gonna get on. Man, they gonna be on social media. Somebody gonna get them. Oh man, yeah, somebody gonna get them. You better believe somebody gonna get them. That'll make somebody day for some content or something, because them older women, man, they used to cut up. Oh man, they cut up, and they cut up like nothing ever happened. Oh man, they be cutting up, and the new people, when the pastor tell them to like the new people, pastors want the new people to stand up and introduce themselves. Oh man, oh man, I couldn't wait for people to introduce themselves. I wanted to know these new people. I'll be looking too. Everybody like, but everybody that was new didn't always get up, because it was people in church that I never seen before, and they'll come visit the church. They'll be saying they from new different from there. They're from a new church and they came to visit. They visit in the church and stuff like that. And my favorite part of the church is when the pastor get to preaching and people get to falling out in church. That was my favorite part. I thought I was watching TV whenever I seen that. Um, Julian P. Oh no. Hello, lemon pepper steppers. Yeah. Not the wig. We was jamming. Dunchi. Peace, big dog. Happy holidays to you. All right, all right, all right. Same to you. Happy holidays. Julian Pete is God talking through the pastor. Man, yeah, yeah, yeah. Cause, but I, the way those people was cutting up in church that I went to church to see, that lady who was sitting next to me, she caught that Holy Ghost. She the only one that ever scared me. Um, I used to snicker, like giggle under my breath whenever these people jump up and down and their hands go back and their heads fly to the side and different things happen. But this lady, she jumped up out her shoe and um, she was talking in a language I never heard before, and that kind of like spooked me a little bit. Um, my former pastor got outed because he was creeping around with a young member of the church, and he got called out, and there was cussing and fights, and the police was called. But the next Sunday, only 30% of the church family returned for service. Yeah, you got a lot of pastors, man. These pastors be doing all kind of stuff, man, and they held accountable for it. You better believe they held accountable for it. When you a pastor, you put yourself in a position. You have to maintain your status. You're held accountable for, say, for instance, me to a pastor. Um, if he's supposed to be a man of God, okay, say I'm a man of God, but he's leading people. I'm not. If me and him both go to a strip club and uh, we having fun, we go to the champagne room and we do things with the strippers and everything, and we decide we want to have sex with the strippers. All right, we get both get caught in there. Um, he's held more accountable than I am. He's held more accountable through the people and of God than what I am, because he's a leader. He's leading the people. He's not supposed to be doing what I'm doing. So um, God is gonna look more at him, because he should actually know better, because I'm just a man of sinful flesh. He's a man with importance. He's a man that stands out. Uh, he's a man that guides people in the direction of the Lord. So I feel, just my opinion, I feel he will be held responsible more than what I am because I live a sinful lifestyle. Even though, I'm trying to become a man of God, he's already a man of God. So his accountability is much higher than what mine is. Even though we both sinning, we sin in the same way. But that's just my opinion. Um, Mafia really took me back to BTU. What BTU, Baptist Training Unit, something. I forgot what it was too. Pemberley Adventure. But thank you, Pemberley. Thank you so much. You have a YouTube channel. I want to go subscribe to it. I would like to subscribe to your YouTube if you have one. Jante, saw you thinking on what I meant about pooping, just about your popularity. You gave a 12-hour live answering every chat. What you think? A 12-hour live answering every chat. What you think? 12 hours? I don't think I can do a 12-hour live answering. I don't know. I don't think I could do that. Well, it's a podcast, and I still wouldn't be able to do a 12-hour. I mean, I can do it, but I wouldn't want to do 12 hours. Oh, Antoinette, you make me laugh. You hilarious. All right now, Antoinette. I like to make people laugh. You know, yeah, I do. Joy is to the soul, and I like it. I like making people smile. I hate to laugh. If I hate to laugh, but I remember them days. Two Urshas and two nurses, and they just be standing up there with they little gloves on. I forgot how they be standing. I forgot. They be standing up there. So, mm, yeah, the first time I saw someone walking the benches, pews, they would start in the front, and the congregation would the Red Sea. Hell, nobody told me to move. That's when she take out running. She take out running down the whole aisle, the whole middle ways of the church. But they, whatever they got going on, they never run into the door. Never run into the door. They stage left or they stage right. But they ain't finna keep straight. They gonna hit that door or they gonna hit that wall. But I've never seen nobody hit that wall, and I ain't never seen nobody hit that door. But they take off running full speed like they in a 100-meter yard dash. Or they done took off. Oh man, 100-yard dash. I don't see how they running them hills. Cause I ain't never seen nobody break a hill either. They heel never break. Nobody ever broke a heel when they took off running. They come back, they put their shoe on. I didn't see them come out their shoes. I don't know how they come out their shoes because they be buckled across. They be wearing shoes like that little witch that the house fell on, and in the Wizard of Oz. And when they take off, unless they running on their toes. Now women might know how to do that, but their heel never break because after church, when everybody be congregating with each other, talking to each other, um, they be walking normal like nothing never happened in the church. I thought one time a lady caught a seizure. She wasn't catching a seizure. She caught the Holy Ghost. That was the Holy Ghost. I mean laughing. so much I damn near pee on myself. All right, Sugar VLJ. So you got me laughing so much I damn near peed on myself. Uh, Pemberley Adventure. Have a good night. Happy holidays and safe travels. All right now, Pemberley. You have a good night too. Don't forget to say your prayers before you put your head on that pillow tonight. Uh, thank you for joining in. And guys, I'm about to get ready and go. I'm gonna answer these comments and then I got to go. I've been on here too long. I've been running my mouth too long. Uh, G-Mouth, what about them dinner served after service? Talk about church in the hood. Oh, yeah, 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 yeah. Oh, man. Oh, the potato salad. Oh, nah, man. I don't know what it is about the potato salad. Church potato salad is not hidden. Not the potato salad. Mm-mm. Antoinette, they used to call it dressed to the nine. Dressed to the nines when they dress fancy. I never knew what that meant. I just used to hear it. Dressed to the nines. I never heard that either. I don't know what that means. Dressed to the nines. Well, whatever it mean, that mean they was dressed. And them old women used to dress. Man, they match everything. Everything. And they be having feathers in their hat. I didn't see fruit on a hat. I didn't see feathers on a hat. Um, um, I didn't seen I just seen a bunch of funny made hats. I didn't even seen a hat look like a flower pot. A lady came to church with a flower pot on her head, and it had a little flower, one flower. It wasn't a bunch of flowers. It was one flower inside a flower pot, and it was a hat. Um, yeah, I done seen some stuff. The older women, man, they used to dress. They used to dress and didn't care about nothing about what was going on. They wear them hats. Them older women, they wear them hats to the. They gonna match them hats. Charles White, you remember Miller? What's good, my dude? Charles White. Hey, Charles. What's happening, Charles White? Danielle West, happy holidays. Lady Shrita, are you in a van? Yes, 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 yes. My yah. Good night and happy holidays. Happy holiday, my yah. True, pastors held more accountable because he's leading people. That's the good thing everyone has to answer to, the Lord themselves. Lord say never answer to man because we still are sinners. Yeah, our flesh is weak. Our flesh is very weak. Regardless of who we are, our flesh is weak. Mean we be fly, not flower pot head. Yeah, that woman had a flower pot on as a hat. Her hat was a flower pot. Um, Pemberley Adventures, the P.O. box you mentioned, do they hold packages heading to Mo tomorrow? I can pull the diesel heater out of storage and send it. Oh yeah. Pemberley Adventure box. Yeah, the P.O. box I have, yeah, they hold all my packages. Um, I did my homework on all of that, and they do hold packages. Um, tomorrow. I can urgent send it. Okay. All right, Pemberley. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. All right. Adventure box. Thank you. Yes, indeed. Uh, Antoinette. Good night, Magic. Good, everyone. Blessings to you all. That's the last comment. I done finally kept up and I got all the comments. And you can hit me on Instagram. Um, magic underscore man underscore wizard. And yeah, but I'm gonna get out of here, and I'm gonna thank everyone for joining in. I want to have say to everyone have a blessed night, and make sure you say your prayers before you put your head on that pillow. Um, God is good, and don't ever think that He's not, because He will take you places if you believe, and the places that He would take you will be great places. All you have to do is believe. Um, believe in the Spirit of God. Believe in your higher power, and He would do things for you. Always know that He might not be there when you need Him at that moment, but He's always on time. And after growing up and seeing the things that I've been through, and seeing things that other people has been through, and I've seen the miracles work through for the people, and I have my personal experiences that He's worked through me. And for me to be the man that I am today, it was only because of the grace of God. And even though I sit here and crack jokes and be a little jokey joke time about church and things that happen in church, um, I'm still um, for the church. Um, I strayed away. I was one of the ones who strayed away from the church, and I was one of the ones who strayed away from God. But even though you know that you got everything going for you, you cannot do it by yourself. Don't don't do the things that like I did. I feel that I can do everything by myself, and every time I get up here, I fall back down. And it happened. It happened a number of times. It wasn't just a fluke. It actually happened. One minute I'm up here, I go down. I get back up here, I go down. I get back up here, I fall right back down. Um, but with that being said, include God in your life and everything that you do. Um, try to listen to Him. Um, and it might sound weird by when I say listen to Him, but listen. Just listen. When I like just feel Him. Once you feel Him, that's how you listen. You can't listen with this. You have to listen for what's in here. Um, if you listen what's inside of you, listen to God that way. Because if you try to listen with this, you're gonna miss a lot. Dig in with yourself, because remember you are a part of Him. And if you listen to Him from within, you'll receive a lot of messages. Just know that that's Him talking to you. And I'm gonna go ahead and get off this live, and I want everyone to have a blessed night. And I seen some more things come in, comments. Um, Mariah Hawkins. All right now, I believe. Good night, boy. You in church? Yeah, I'm in church. I'm 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 a part of the church. Um, but I bring the church out with me wherever I go. I got church in me, 24 hours a day, and it's constantly moving with my spirit. Um, I do the jokey jokes. I have fun. I do everything that I'm supposed to do. I'm a human being, but when it's time to get down to some serious stuff, I let y'all know that it's the real business behind it. But I'm gonna say peace, love, and happiness to everyone. Say your prayers before you put your head on that pillow. Mwah.